How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel. Welcome to Sunday Night Slog. We're playing Gold Rush again. Obviously we're playing Gold Rush because we're still doing the leaderboard stuff. That's what we're all here for. Now I've been playing this pretty much all day. Obviously pausing between sort of getting screamed at, shouted at, beaten up by my children, that sort of thing. Being abused by just general little munchkins that won't stop kicking me in the ankles. But apart from that, I'm all good. So we're going to get back into Gold Rush. I've been digging. I'm so happy, but it's been one of those sort of like proper days of like I'm getting there. I've almost got to where I want to be, so I can move on to the next sort of area. So it's all good. He Wolf, thank you very much for kicking butt, most appreciated. So here we go. We're going back into Gold Rush now. Not a lot has changed. I'm still using the tier 3 plant, and the reason why I'm still using it is because it's generating money. I'm all good right now, and generally I'm just digging along. I'm just sort of like I'm fluttering by. I've got enough cash on me at the moment. I don't need to do much else. I should really start looking into staff because it's not going to cost me too much. But apart from that, Furloki, welcome back. Thank you very much, most appreciated. It's almost like I haven't left. I'm still here. But yeah, it's been one of those days. So this is where we're up to. I had like one more load of dirt to start processing because I've got stuff in here. We're all good. So let me just turn this back on. Let's turn this back on. Let's get things rolling, baby. Let's go. So yeah, I was halfway through my like cleanup process. I'm like, yeah, I was alright, and then like, I was on my dinner. I was like, okay, cool, don't worry about it. So yeah, we've been managing. We're doing okay. How much did you make from the mining yesterday? I think it was like $400,000, wasn't it? I think that's how much I made. And then like today, I was taxed 91 grand for doing a certain amount of gold. So I'm up to 515,000, but I lost nearly 100 grand in one day. Prefer Pie, thank you very much for subscribing, most appreciated yesterday. Boom to you over on Twitch. It's most appreciated to have you here. Hope you're going to kick back, chill out, and relax with the soothing sounds of Stream Beats. I've got to try and find out why Steam Beats it hasn't come up on there, because I normally have like the music labeled just below, so I don't get copyright claimed and joys of life. So I'll try and figure that out in a second why it's not working. I think I might have just pressed enter when it wasn't entering. And there we go. Excellent. Right, plop that over here. Fantastic. Right, let me just pull up Snip, which is the tool I use to like recognize music. It says it's successfully authorized with Spotify, so that's okay. Should be working. Smile Dog, how you doing, dude? Right, okay, let's get the wash table going. I've got 2 spare buckets, and I'm not afraid to use them. I'll normally put one under there for now. So I've already done like 1.5 buckets full of magnetite. I've managed to do that as well, which is quite handy, especially because the fact that really does help. Really helps. All right, let's start. So I don't know how many truckloads I've done. I've just been backwards and forwards most of the day. I think I've only filled up the truck once, and I filled up the front loader twice since I've been playing today. Oh, nice, you moved to the storage. Yeah, I moved up here because I don't like working on slants. Sucks. So I decided against working on a slant, so I figured if I just bring it all up here, it's fine. I have got a wooden box somewhere. I can just pull all my buckets down to the sort out then, so it's all good. But yeah, apart from that, it's all right. I'm just waiting for wash planting now. We're doing all right. The nuggets are getting a little bit bigger. Like when I say a little, my biggest nugget so far has been 2.6 ounces out of the wash plant. I'm like, yay me. Oh my god, I can't pronounce your name. Sumination? Tsunamiation? I don't know. Tsunamicus? I am that dumb. I'm going to call you Tsunami. I'm so sorry. That's what you get for having like a reading level of a moron. I'm going to call you Tsunami. How you doing? Welcome. Oh dear. It's not bad. What with it? We've only been on for like a couple of minutes, and I'm already getting like tongue tied. It's funny as hell. Right, there we go. 40 hoops on the tiers. This is a slow part of the game as well. We need a better wash table, guys. We need a better. I've moaned and bitched about this so much. I want the pinwheel. So just like a giant wheel that the gold just finds its way to the middle and it's all good. I think that would be hypnotising to watch. Hey, Charlie, what is up, dude? Welcome. So it's not bad. We've got 112 ounces so far. I'm not in like an amazing spot, but I'm just sort of taking the top off. I'll show you where I'm up to right now when this has happened and finished. It is a bit of a slower spot, if I'm going to be brutally honest. A little bit. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Finished Hydroneer the other day. There's no finish. I've got all the achievements, finished the King's Quest, and now I'm looking for the next thing to play. Hydroneer's main update comes out next year. Like, there's going to be a big update, and I think it's coming out in May because that'll be like the anniversary of like Hydroneer. Sort of ties in quite nicely as well. So yeah, I reckon that's when it's going to come out. Not much, just trying to figure stuff out for iRacing. What's the average traffic view on that? Because like obviously you need traffic to make streams and stuff. Part of the reason why I'm actually enjoying Gold Rush so much right now, I mean, I enjoy the game anyway, but part of the reason why I'm liking it is because the videos and the streams are actually getting good views because it's Gold Rush Season 30. People are intrigued about it, and I got this feeling, if I'm going to be honest, I might end up doing Season Mode a lot more. Even if it's just a hangout and it's me just chilling out playing the game, I generally don't mind playing it. And I'm old, so it's like a retiring game. Like, you know, got to kick back in my armchair at some point and start putting my slippers on at like 5:30 in the afternoon. So get my little pipe out and start smoking like a little pipe. Oh, back in my day when we used to do. I feel old. There are days like after when I finished playing baseball, that was like the ultimate time I knew that I was getting on a bit. Like everything starts aching. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm sort of. I think I'm done. And then that's when I started feeling my age a bit more. And now I'm taking up golf next year. It's like, yay, I'm getting old. Bring on I get my bus pass in like 15 years. I'll be alright. I can be that horrible person that sits down the front of the bus and has a go at all the young people, but at the same time listening to Slayer. Can't wait for that moment. Shut up, you goddamn young kids. You don't know what it's like to be me. Blah. I'll be alright. I'll be a cool old person. What am I talking about? I'm already a cool old person. Oh, yeah. Gangster granddad. I'm far from gangster. What are we up to? 196. Is there a limit on bus passes? No, it's like I think with the bus pass you can ride all day. It's like going down to a Folkestone. It's like going to like a theme park. Get a wristband and ride all day. Look, with a bus pass, you can just sit on it and ride around all day. I don't think they ever get you. I think the bus driver is just happy he's got some company that isn't going to try stabbing him. You know? If you're going his ZZ Top, yeah. See, I bought a big box because I sort of needed this. To transport this many like buckets around, you need a box. I got a box. And I had to go and cash in my gold today because it was like I was down to my last 20 grand. I'm like, my running costs are $18,000 a day. This is slowly starting to kill me. I'm like, yeah. But I've got enough to get me through now. I normally, I've got to be honest, when summer starts and it starts getting droughty, I'm going to start like taking my plant apart because I'm hoping by that point I might have enough on me to just move. I was looking at Nighthawk today. I was like, okay, it's like 2.5 million to own it. We're getting close. You know, a couple more cleanups and I could have it done. So I'm sort of aiming for that if I'm going to be brutally honest. I can never stack the barrels properly. I'm stuck in a box. I'm in a box. I can't stack for nothing. It just works sometimes. It's like Fallout 76 in the early days. It just works. Right. Put this around the wrong way, but it's all good. I didn't say it was. No, I think he's just referring to the fact I've got a beard and I look a little bit like a ZZ Top member. Okay, so that's all the buckets done for there. I need a bucket out the top. No, I don't need a whole box. I just need a bucket. Bucket. That can go up there. Oh, no. There. Well done. Special ed. Right, cool. Yep, so at the moment I'm sort of using this to refuel that over there. I'm using the big fuel tank to refuel my dump truck and we'll be all good. Have I got any more? Have I got gold stuck in it? I have. I've got... Actually, you know what? 42%. We'll be alright. I'm just going to start this off and go for it. So, let me just change my camera up. We're over in the middle now. And the reason why I'm up here is because I finished off the corner. I was like, that's not a bad little deal. I think the most of that was what I've got left. And this gold was like... It wasn't all the way on bedrock, so how I'm mining is pretty much okay. So if I get out and show, so in order to like work the goal, like the idea of how deep things are, this is where we're mining currently. So if I pull this up, these have got 280 ounces each per square, so doing okay. And this is the horseshoe I've created. My front load, my thingy is here. So there's 130 ounces left in this box and this, that and the other. But it's only 1.6 meters down. So it's 5 meters to bedrock. So that is almost bedrock. So because I'm 5 meters down, which if I put 2 bulldozers in there, they'll probably stack up quite nicely at about sort of like 6 feet. So I've almost gone down, and this is about 5.5 feet deep. So I'm basically cutting down to that depth, and that's how I'm doing it. I'm not measuring. I'm just sort of going by eye. So apart from that, yeah, doing all right. And then because I can't cut obviously further out than the horseshoe I'm cutting, I'll be working on the outside at some point. I'm just working my way round. But yeah, don't know. Actually, you know what? I should just move the dump truck there. Just gonna move it closer, just so I can dig faster. Homeless Mike, how you doing, buddy? It's okay. It can drive. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I've been basically just doing this all day. I've been sort of enjoying myself digging. It's all good. Kerry's been kicking around doing whatever she's doing in her corner. She's playing games. She's been reading. She's been knitting. You know, kids have been okay apart from the screaming tantrum I had this afternoon. But apart from that, that's just normal. There we go. And yeah, so I dug out the little one this morning. Well, the rest of it this morning. So there's a big hole over there now. That's everything I took. Nat Hill, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's Sunday, and I'm streaming. So what I'm doing tomorrow is I will be streaming at some point tomorrow. I've got a few things to do in the morning, but nothing too drastic. You know, mainly just like, you know, personal hygiene has to be accompanied for, because today, like, kids are home. I was like, you know what, there's no point in having a bath because I don't really want them to like burst in. Unfortunately, we can't lock the door right now because children, you never know when they're going to need you. So you could be sitting on the toilet with your pants down, sitting there just going la-di-da, and all of a sudden you got a 5-year-old child going, "Daddy, you got a willy." It's like, yeah, that's cheers, mate. Thank you very much. That's amazing. So it's one of those times, and you just sit there just going, right, cool. Yeah, I now have no shame apparently. So yeah, I'm not having a bath with my kids around, so I'll do that tomorrow morning when they're at school, so I don't get pestered. Yeah. That's the average day. Okay. It's one of those lovely times in life. You sit there just going, great. The only reason why I can't lock the door is because Kerry's not as mobile. So if there's an emergency, I have to like lock, stock, and two smoking barrels it and just like go for it. So yeah, it's like death by toilet a lot of the time. Typical paranoid, yeah, definitely. The worst one, and I would say the worst one, is like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, when your 7-year-old can reach the light switches in the bedrooms now, and he comes in going, "Guys, it's time to wake up." And like, seriously? It's like middle of the night. Go to bed. I've been in bed for 3.5 hours, and you're waking me up already. You know when people say, "Oh, it's all right, you'll sleep when you're..." Yeah, no, I'm going to die before I sleep properly. I will be 6 feet under going, finally I can rest. And then even then I'll probably get like seanced. Just leave me alone.
Don't worry, I'm not going to seance you.
How's he feeling? A little bit hollow. You know, I've got an empty feeling.
How's he feeling?
That old saying, you'll sleep when you're dead. Yeah, I really will. Right, so let's get this over. Jump. No, get up. Come on, we've got this. Jump! Oh yeah, also, I get to show you where I am in the leaderboard. I'm 8th. I'm in the top 10, but that is just because I've been... look, I have no idea how Stinger's doing it. Stinger's at 4,400 ounces of gold. Right, so I'm a little bit behind, but most of these people are already running like tier 4, tier 5s, and I'm going to be honest, I'm scared to do it because of money wise. It's like, do I really want to I don't know if I can afford it. I mean, right as it is that right now, I've got $515,000. Yes, I could run like a tier 5 setup. I could, but it's going to cost me 80 grand a day, and that means every cleanup I do has to go into that. It's a lot of cleaning up, and then it's literally 5 buckets a day every day. I'm alright the way I do things right now. I'll be happy when I get further on. Let's put it that way. Kind of want to watch something first before I get into it. Oh, hold on. I kind of want to jump in, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Basically, the idea is play Gold Rush the way that you would play in like normal. Just you have to abide by the rules. You start in Rivertown and you just carry on. Don't bankrupt yourself. Rent equipment. Basically, the idea, drill like a nice portion of the land all up the outside. You'll get like more gold off of it. And so you do your panning. You get a couple of grand behind you. You need like 6 to 8 grand. Then you go and rent a drill. You drill as much as you can. You get about 370 ounces of gold. You go and cash all that in. And then you stand around for like 20 minutes waiting for the blacksmith to work, because it's a pain in the ass at the beginning. And that takes like 5 to 7 hours. Then you go and rent all tier 3 equipment and buy your sluice boxes and stuff. And then you're completely fine. That's it. That's all you got to do. And then you just dig. For hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. You turn into a mole person. You are the underminer. You are the man who is going to suffer around in dirt. You are going to be more filthy than a pig in poo. And be happy about it as well. You're going to be happy you are rolling around in dirt. Because it pays the bills. Oh yes. I'll get a Ouija board out and call you back into school. Mate, I'd rather go to school. I really would. I think that's what a lot of people don't... when they watch this game, they think it's okay, but it's... Like I said, I was digging from... I don't even know what time I started this morning. I dug. I'm like, I've got 10 days to summer. 10 day, apparently 10 days to summer. I have no idea what that means. I'm on day 11, so it's fine. I don't know. But whatever that means, and it's all good, basically just means that for the next like 10 days I'm done. But all I've done is dig. And you realise that this is you the whole game, digging, diggy hole. I'm good with it though. I don't mind it. At the end of the day, it's all right. I actually like doing this. I'm a weirdo. That's why I keep saying in a previous life I was probably a weird miner. You know, those weird people that's just like, I'm going to go and dig some gold. I don't need a wife. I don't need kids. I'm going to go and dig gold. And then go bankrupt and then go homeless and then like drink yourself to death or like meth overdose. What did you do with your last ounce? I bought myself some meth. I always think like if reincarnation is real, it's almost like you level up, so you leveled up to something else. Just I think everybody from a previous life would be disappointed in the choices that you made, because the only things we do now is work. It's like, God damn it! I lived my life to watch this moron take over. Give me another chance. Put me back in, coach. Put me back in. I'll show him how to live. Do 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 do. I'm all caught up on Gold Rush as well now. Slowly but surely I'm getting through Freddy Dodgers and ones like repairs. Yeah, it's been an emotional turn of turn. I literally today was watch Gold Rush whilst playing Gold Rush. That was it. That was my day. That's Sunday. Tomorrow I'll be streaming, and then when I'm not streaming I'll be digging. I'm hoping like tomorrow I want to be on Nighthawk, so yeah, get Nighthawk leased out for a year, $800,000, get renting and get digging. Obviously don't rent whilst I'm drilling, because there's no point. I wouldn't be running a wash plant then. Right, I need to bring my fuel truck over. So we'll run this lot through. I'll grab the fuel line and we'll do that. How you making out? I'm 8th in the board now, mate. I'm not quite at 1,000 ounces, but after today I will be. Actually, should be after this cleanup. I should be at 1,000 ounces. Like Stinger's like 3,500, 4,000. Or actually, I think he's higher than it. There you go. There's Stinger, 4,494. There's me, 8th. So I'm doing okay. I'm on the board, right? I'm on the board. I mean, I'm not doing things like certain people are like, you should leave your plant running this and the other. But for me, that's paranoia. That does not compute in my brain. I should not do that. But then, yeah, like yesterday was, I was a little bit behind because I fluffed up like setting up really quickly. I was panicking a bit, that sort of stuff. But then today I've just fallen into the groove of just digging. So yeah, I'm all right. I'm renting all of this. Apart from like the sluice boxes, I'm renting everything. So when I've finished doing all of this, like when I've got, I want to dig out this the first section area, well this main area, and then I've got like one more section I really want to dig through first, and then go. Just keep it most. We'll give it around 60 hours. Yeah, I know. I know most people just give up. Long doing good, my dude. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. We've been through a couple of weeks of like being sick and stuff, but apart from that, I'm alright. Guess I have to get digging to get past you. Matt, the thing is, Matt, and I know it sounds weird, but I can put in so much time. Like, even if I'm digging at a slower pace, let's say I'm only doing like 1,200 yards a day, like per in-game day sort of thing, I can keep that up going quite a lot. I'm one of those stupid people that have like a brain of just sieve, and I can just keep doing mundane things. It's fun though. Been with the work. Banhammer, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm going to keep plopping along. At the moment, I'm sort of averaging about 200 ounces per clean, and that's like 10 buckets, 11 buckets, that sort of thing. So 200 ounces every time. I'm all good with that right now, because it's not. I mean, each square is worth like 200 and something ounces. There's a couple of high squares, but nothing too like major. It's going to fill up too much. I know, it's getting close. That conveyor's got to stop soon. Oh, there we go. Right, okay, I'm just going to let that go through. T4 shaker and trommel, and now tier 5 jet. Yeah, I'll be doing that when I've moved. I want to get to Nighthawk first, so I've got a bit more grind to do. I'm currently on this bit here, so I know there's gold here, and then this is the last main section where it's quite rich. So that's where I'm heading next. I'm heading to this when I've done this clean, because this bit's sort of, yeah, it's like I have to dig a bit more. Everything else in that top corner on the left is pretty much surface, so I'm aiming for this bit next, and I'm just going to go for it. Should be okay. $52, $51, $50. Excellent. Right, we'll go. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, ba. Oh no, there's no water. Well, that sucks. So I'm going to switch off then for a minute. We got to skip summer. Yep. Yeah, I didn't build the water tower. F in chat, yeah. Buy water tower is always an option too. Yeah, but has it got water in it? I don't really want to use it, that's the problem. I don't want to hire staff. I think you can order water to the water tower, like the bit. Oh yeah, I suppose. But then it's running. I don't want to run the pump. Too much running around. Dig. Yeah, I suppose. Right, map up. Gold. Get rid of this one. Not rich, not rich. So I want this square here. Why can't I want to highlight every square and just be like, done. No, can't do that. I'm not allowed to do that. That'll do me. Everything on that square, basically. Oh, if I don't get wedged. Did I turn this off? I just push buttons now. Yeah, it's off. Too bad they don't have dirt silos. So yeah, it's a shame. Right, I need to move this and then I need to refill it as well. I know I can push a button, but I don't really want to. I'm all good running. Lurking's fine. Oh, it's because I'm driving it backwards. Chef White's a trash. No. That's right. You can get more. Do what works. Dig. Digging works. Yeah. Right, that's where I need my truck. Oh, is there ads on Twitch? Oh, I'm sorry. Quarter turn's not half. It's only half turn because yeah, rare. I only did it because I needed to line up with that corner. Don't worry. Oh, yeah, now I get all flustered. Do. So what I tend to do is I normally draw myself like a circle around the actual digger. So I mean it's in front of me, and then everything around it is where I'm digging. I move the truck in accordance to how far I can reach. Oh come on, a bit more. There we go. Hey, split crack and whip's fun. I miss Brewpub Simulator episodes. Well, go and moan at the game. Go and moan at the developers, and tell them to make a longer game. I finished the game. It's not my fault. If the devs made a longer game and they actually they did a good, they did a half decent story. It was half decent gameplay. But because I finished the game, I ain't doing any more of that. And not being horrible, for the 200 people that watch those videos, it's like, you know, who else is going to watch them? Yeah, so where I've started here, this is how I would normally dig. So what I would do is from here I would move the truck in accordance to like the hole that I'm digging. So I'd normally go left. But because the truck was already there, it's on my right. So next time I'm going to park the truck here, and then I'll dig the truck, and then I'll dig out from there and go left, 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 left. So it's easier. It's just how I do things. T5 jigs don't break down, just like T4 and 5 trommel. That's fine. So far, nothing's broken down for me, but that's because I haven't been on it for as long. Just saying. Yeah, I remember you talking about, like, don't do half spins, do quarter spins, so don't worry. It is firmly ingrained into my head. Certain things that people said are alright, other people are just like... When people say, oh, you should do this, and I'm like, some of it does not compute, like, for me. Oh, yeah, I can't run it because we haven't got any fucking water. Yeah. I need water. I suppose we better just build it and get it delivered then, shouldn't we? I don't want to do this though. It's too expensive for me. Where's the water tower thing? Or do I have to do this in... I've never bought a water tower before. I just normally skip summer. $150 grand. I've got to get the water. Where do I get water delivered from? Answers on the postcard, please, because I don't know. Still need to attach it. Just buy it from the tower. It didn't give me the option to. Unless I'm missing something. I'm probably missing something. I am a donut. Well, there we go. 261,000 gallons. Right. I need another pipe and I need a clamp thingy. You know what I mean. Move the pump from the loop, go to the tower. Will do. I still need a thingy. I need 2 of them. I just need 1. And I need 2 of these. Do 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 do. Ain't renting tier 5 yet. Just clip in there, you'll be fine. Right. Now, let's run some dirt. Well, actually, let me just turn this on first. We got a lot to run. Yeah, my idea is to just go through with it as it is, and then when it goes into like winter period, is just to start getting rid of. Well, I'm going to start getting rid of everything because I should have earned a half decent amount of money by then, maybe. And then I don't know, start buying stuff really, or get to Nighthawk at least. At least Nighthawk and get like a setup. I think you can create on top of the boulder. No, it just keeps going. It's like a depressing slide. No need to run tower to pump water to tower, or sell pump and just buy water. No, I'm alright. I like pumping things. I don't want to keep buying water. Water's free. Oh, it's going to overflow again. No more. I know it's full. It's only full once though. It's fine. Should be alright. I'm going to be honest, right at this second in time, I'm alright doing things I do. I know I'm not going to be the best, but you know what? I'm all good. T5, you have to use the tower and the pumps don't have to be... Yeah, I know, but at the moment I'm not on T5. I'm only doing this because it's summertime. It's annoying. What I want is a well that I never have to pay for, that it just spouts water and I'm okay. I did figure out one thing that they do need in this game. A fuel truck. At the moment, like tier 1, well this is tier 3, but I'm alright with this. So the water froze whilst it... No, it dries out because it's too hot. It's summer. So because it's summer, there is no water. Basically, we need a storm. I'm just going to pop this up here. I'll let that do a cycle. Oh. Evening Claws, how you doing? Yeah, so the idea for me is really, I'm playing it sort of my way, but I know it's not the most efficient way to play the game. But at the same time, I'm doing all right, you know. I can just play. The thing is I can just play for a long time. So for me, I may not be the most efficient of people who play this game, but I can put in hours where some people are asleep a lot of the time. So I've got time that works on my favour, which is nice. And I don't mind playing Gold Rush. And I'll probably outdo the people that are only going to put like 60 hours in. So I've got a good chance of being in at least the top 100 people. Because most of those people might just quit. Whereas for me, the thing is, because my kids are sort of self-sufficient, in a way they're self-sufficient, then it's all right. They can sort of dither about and be happy. And if they need me, I'm here. You know, I'm like 25 feet away from them. I'm fine. So if they need me, I'm here. If they need Kerry, she's there. We're both in the same room. They know where we live. If they need help with their TV or anything else, we're here. If we need to do reading with them, we're here. If we need to do homework, we're here. We can do all that, and it's all good. 6 hours daily will net you top 10. Oh, I've already done more than 6 hours today. That's what I mean. I can do long hours. I was up at 7 this morning because that's when Logan woke me up. Me and Kerry sort of got up and did their breakfast, and then I was playing on and off Gold Rush most of the day. So I'd probably put in like 8 hours today just by digging and just messing around and just taking my time. And I'm fine with that. I haven't got a problem with that at all. Yeah. So when I have got to like Nighthawk and I'm doing like the smaller sections, it'll be alright. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I don't really see many of the big games on the leaderboard, so should be able to chill. I think the only people that are on the leaderboard now are like the ones that are really going to get like pushing me for time is Stinger and Dojo Do. These three here are the ones that are going to push me a little bit because of obviously they've played the game more than I have. They know what they're doing. No, it's not multiplayer. It doesn't need to be multiplayer. Stop asking for multiplayer. If you want to play multiplayer, Out of War comes out soon for multiplayer. You can play that as multiplayer. You'll be okay. But no, it's not a multiplayer game. It doesn't need to be. Like, the game is so small that you don't need multiplayer. I tried to explain this to somebody yesterday. Like, the idea of a multiplayer for this would be you sitting in an excavator for 8 hours whilst your friend sits in a rock truck for 8 hours, going backwards and forwards, going, oh, can I ever go on the excavator? No, it's my game. Oh, but I really want to drive the excavator. No, you're not allowed. It's my game. Oh, okay. And then you'll be sitting in the excavator for 8 hours. Well, that sounds like a really fun multiplayer experience. It's boring as shit. Don't do it. But multiplayer makes games what they are, mate. I've already like the most exciting piece of news for Out of All was the fact they were adding multiplayer. I was like, yes, I finally get to play with Split. But it was like, that was it. And I'm like, I don't understand like the whole appeal for it. This game doth not need it. Really doesn't. It's simple. Dig, hole, put it into truck, mine. I still don't even understand why people got like, oh, I want to play multiplayer Hybridsteel. Why? I just don't get it. Mining is boring in real life. Now, so multiplayer mining. Yeah, I mean, the multiplayer aspect of this game is you are going to be sitting in an excavator for 8 to 10 hours a day, digging a hole. Your friend is going to be sitting in the rock truck for 8 to 10 hours a day, driving backwards and forwards to the wash plant. You'll probably have another friend who gets to turn off the wash plant and clean up, whilst his friends are in the excavator in the rock truck. I mean, that does not sound like a really fun experience. Like, mining games themselves are a little bit more chill. It's a little bit more fun, but I just don't understand the necessity of like everyone bitching about multiplayer for mining games. It's just not needed. I would need at least 4 truck drivers. Count me in. I actually don't mind because like the thing with Out of War is it'll keep you busy. There's enough in that game. You know, you can go off and build your own cave. I mean, I'm a tunnel builder. I like tunnels. I'm good. Tunnels and holes, I'm good with. I like tunnels and holes. If you need a tunnel, I'll build you a tunnel. If you need just a really deep hole, screw it, I'll make you a really deep hole. Screw it, I'll drive a truck up and down a hill. It'll be fun. But I think the difference is like Out of War has the scope. It is massive. Gold Rush, tiny game. Tiny. Doesn't need a lot. Don't need a massive amount of anything. I know the fuel's low. Don't worry. I've got a plan. I have a truck and attached to a fuel pump. You got a roll for me? Yeah, that's cool, man. If it involves just digging a big fucking hole, I'll do it. Or just because I don't do things neat, so don't expect it to be like the Mona Lisa of mining. It'll just be a really big hole or a tunnel. I don't mind digging tunnels as long as I can put down the the conveyor belts into it, so it all just clears itself out. I'm all good. Do I need fuel in my rock truck yet? No, we got a couple more runs to go. Well, yeah, I mean, but the problem with this game is that, I mean, multiplayer in this game is just pointless. You know, the game's not big enough to like sustain multiplayer. But like, look at Minecraft. That can be a multiplayer game just because of sheer size, and it's a free open world game. You know, it's a big game. Like Out of War is a massive game. You can have you could send somebody on a journey to as far south as they will ever go, and you will never see them again. That's how big that game is. I went for a massive run on that game. How you doing, 3D Plastic Fantasy? So when I was exploring on my own, when the game first came out, I wanted to see how big the game was. I ran to the top of a mountain way across the valley, and I was like, this is a really big game. And guess what was on top of that? Guess what was on the other side of the hill? More land, more everything. And I'm like, Jesus, this is a big game. So you could have 10 people in that game in different areas, and you will never see each other. It could take a full 3 weeks, even 4 to 8 people weeks to build a road. Yeah. Like, it took me, like, the road I built wasn't even that big. Like, to build the crappy road I did, like with I used the bulldozer and I used the grader. So it wasn't a great road. It was enough to get me through, right? That took me like 9 hours to build a road just to get to the top of a hill. You know, so I mean, yeah, Out of War is a massive game that can sustain a multiplayer environment. Gold Rush can't. And who else is going to play this game with their friend who's going to sit in an excavator for 6 to 8 hours a day? No one. I'll be looking out for Out of War's really. I mean, it's cheap now. It's worth it. Like, if you like mining games and you're looking into something that's going to be long term, like Out of War it's fantastic. Yeah, but sitting, like, here you go. To put this into perspective, you'd be sitting in that truck for 8 to 10 hours a day. That's it. You're not allowed to do anything else. Because you can't do anything else. Because I can do the rest of it, don't worry. It's boring. Or what you could do is grab your own excavator and go and open your own mine. And then we'd have like a collective like mining zone where you can both use the same conveyor belts, and it makes people money. That would be pretty cool. You know? But Gold Rush doesn't need it. Out of War is full launched, just it's always being worked on. Yeah. It still needs a bit more work to make it like amazingly good, but it's getting there. It just needs, you know, those like fine little tweaks to make people really want to play it. Like the one thing that will get me, if Out of War did this, I'd probably go into like full-time Out of War content, and it would just be plot landing. Like being able to plot out a land, you know, spend 400 grand on like a mountain, start as a grit miner, work my way up through the ladder into gems and gold and bits and pieces, and go from there. And I would choose the mine I want to be in. And then obviously you've got the risk factor of, can you sustain a living You know, how different mine setups. Like, if I'm going to be a gravel miner, I just need to buy a plot of land next to a big rock, you know, and I'll be fine. Or you know, that sort of thing. And then the wash plant or plant I build would be representative of that thing that I'm doing. You know, it's just one of those things. And I think even people who play Farming Simulator get into that whole like Gold Rush thing, and that's why there's a Gold Rush mod. It's just inevitable. If you build a mining game or anything that sort of resembles a mining game, it has to have gold. And if that's further down the line, then yeah, Out of Ore could be a full-time thing, because the amount, how big that game is, you could do a full living off of it if it becomes more fleshed out and there's more things to do under a more like, you know, focused regime. But I don't know what Christian's plan is to start with. I'm liking the fact he's adding multiplayer, which does, you know, people have been requesting it. It can sustain it. It's good. Oh wait, gold stuff is going to get ramped up. Not sure when, but I've submitted a excellent. I'm good with that, mate. Like it'll just work. And then Out of Ore becomes like the mining game that most people will play, just because it can do it. How you doing, buddy? Old Yella's in the house. Oh, Yella. Right. And then my next thing here is this square that the excavators, or not the excavator, the dump truck is on. That's the one I'm mining next. So it's quarter turns. Faster, faster, faster. More hands-on. Yeah, definitely. I need to know. I need to see things. I need, basically, ideally, I want to see like Gold Rush in Out of Ore, but I want more wash plant stuff. I want more like, you know, being able to get a proper water source in, and like being able to plot lands out and that sort of thing. You know, start small, work your way up. That sort of thing. You know, if you look at the progression of like Parker. You know, you got 100 ounces of gold to go and start something. You buy some really shitty equipment and you work on a very small mine. And then you work up from that and it's all okay. Right, I've got to find out what square is that. The one that I'm standing next to. This one here, it ain't got a lot of gold left. Apparently it's got a total of 268 ounces in it. Oh, I know, it's this one. There's 142 ounces left in that square. Cool. I'll keep digging it. Digging. I don't like this plot though. This is too bumpy. It's too bumpy. Progression 2.0 would offer the world update of UE5. Would, I'm guessing, around summer 20. Yeah, that's cool. Summer 2024 sounds perfect, mate. And it's raining. Like in-game, not real life. Did I see rain? Or was that just the game glitching out? Do I have a water source yet? No, I've got a puddle. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Pardon me. Do you have any grape pie? Yeah, I have to goop. I'm going to assume Split in Two's real name is Nick. Because if it is, I've never known that until now. More like staying along wash plants, sweet boxes. Yeah, okay. Your name's Nick. Alright, cool. And now I know your first name. I'm still going to call you Split. I've never known Split's real name. Like, most people don't know my real name. I could get it so the water's pumped into the tower, but there's no water. That's the main issue. Says it right on my page. I don't look at pages. I don't look. Yeah, you could do. I'll just keep calling it split. It's how I refer to you, so people know who I'm talking about. Excuse me. No, I just carry on doing it my way. Like the whole water tower thing is, I only want to do that when I get to tier 5, and that'll be like when I've finished here. You know, I'm going to do this section, then I'm going to shoot off and see where we go. Yeah, man, I still think the shaker's a little bit broken. Like, I'm not getting any rocks off the rock bit. Virtual insanity, I say with it. That's the dump truck having angry sex with the hopper. Did you place the rock shoot before or after the shaker? Oh, ages after. Oh, way after. I forgot it was a thing. If you watched my stream yesterday, I literally sat and just went, oh, I know what I've forgotten. Like 3 times I did that. I forgot to. There was so many things I just forgot to do last night. It was ridiculous. I found something about accident. Hold on. I found something out by accident on Farming Simulator 2023. You have to clear the tailings. Oh, that's okay. That sounds like a proper sim. See, that sort of thing. That's something you would dedicate to a friend or enemy. Because, like, clearing tailings looks like a really boring life. Ugh. Yeah. See, Farming Sim has got sort of like the gold mining section down. If you've got friends, you have got various different things to do. But there's none of that in this. Like, there's no tailings. There's no tailings in this game. So your friends are literally just in an excavator. Tailings is for the people who ask for multiplayer in Goldplot. I completely agree. You deserve to be punished with the with the shit job. Yep, those people should be punished. They're like goblins. Multiplayer goblins they are. Every game must have multiplayer. Everything. What? Even Tetris? Yes, even Tetris. You should have it so one person in control of one block, another person in control of one other block. Well, that's a bit pointless. Yes, but it would be multiplayer, and the world would be a better place. I don't know. Have you seen Call of Duty? The state of multiplayer in Call of Duty is just laughable, right? Their nickname is Dobby. You have to give them a sock to set them free. I know, they have to give you a sock. So if they're going to keep bitching about multiplayer, they have to give you a sock so they can get off the tailings pile. That's perfect. It's perfect. Right, okay, so the worst part is I'm going to have to do a clean-up, and I haven't got spares. I've never had spares because I've just washed everything. Oh, that sucks. This Uber is taking its sweet time. Sorry, man. I'm boring you. I know. Yeah. Let me just get this one cleaned up first. The water source is filled up. Yay! Oh. Fun, fun, fun. I mean, that sort of helps. It went to a charging station. That sucks. Yeah, we're in a real... We need to get to the funeral by 9:30. Oh, by the way, yeah, your Tesla is now parked up. It's charging. Oh, bollocks. That would suck. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the smash button. Wait, smash the follow button. Yeah, followers. I don't mind followers up. Oh no, I left my bloody generator on. Fool of a toque. That's called being a moron. Right. Okay, I sort of need to reattach this. So I'm just going to leave this one attached up here, but I'm just going to run this one back to the water source. Just because I can, more than anything. At the moment, if I've got water, I'm going to use it because I need to do a clean-up. Did you not come with me? Oh, Slytherin! Yeah. Right, I do. Just did my first stream of this game in over a year. Finally have assistant. Oh, excellent. Welcome back to streaming life. And I'm 7th so far. I'm doing good. I'm 8th. Unless things have changed in the last, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so and Matt's beaten me. Yeah, I'm 8th. Matt was 9th last time I checked. So we're doing all right. we're the boys, man. Like I said, I'm just playing around. I'm just like, whatever. I'll get to wherever I am, but the time is something I can put into. I have no, like, when it comes to strategies, and it's like, Matt sent me an image lesson there. He was just like, this is how I set up my power. I'm sitting there just going, cool. I can't do that yet, because my brain has not come to a conclusion of this is the best way of doing things. It probably is the better way of doing it. It's just, at the moment, I'm looking at it just going, I'll get there eventually. The thing is everything I'm sort of doing now and learning is everything I didn't know before. Like, joining the Discord and listening to people talk about how they do stuff, and then talking to you guys as well, is like, genuinely it's helped, because before I would just play the game. I'd be like, I'm going to do this today, and I'd like walk along in my own little simple little bubble. You know, sun shining, rainbows are above me, I'm like, yay, look at me, it's a pretty day. And then, like, talking to you guys, just, like, burst that bubble, and then the bubble becomes, like, a massive blob of just over-information of, like, things I need to know and that I didn't know today. Just all of that stuff in one go. It's been fun. It really has. And the funny part is people on the Discord, like, some of the new people, like, oh, my God, how do you know all this? I'm like, seriously, I just know this because other people told me this. That's it. I don't know nothing. I know basics, like how to do this and do this. When it comes to the intricate stuff of like setting up this, that and the other, I ain't got a foggy. Is that because my pump's off? It says it ain't got no water. Oh, did I put the wrong one? Oh, hold on. Out. Oh, that's the wrong one, that's why. Let me just switch this over then. I think I did this wrong. Yeah, that's right. Getting the setup down as an art form, I completely agree. Like, for me... Oh, you bastard. It's got water. Is it on? It's on now. Like, for me, the setup, I've never really cared about the setup, right? But then, like, the way, like, talking to you guys and everything, actually it's made me sort of think about it a bit more and how everything's done. You know, it's not that much of a mind fuggery, right? But it is one of those times you sit there and just go, yeah. You know, it makes you think a bit. I think that's the other thing. It's like trying to make the most efficient setup you can, using the same shit that everybody else is using. It's joys of life. $40 minutes? I think that's a bit generous. About an hour. One thing that annoyed me yesterday is I wanted to put these the wash table and the magnetite on this board. I wanted to put there. Wouldn't let me. It's a flat surface, and it was like, oh, flip's sake. It's just annoying me. And I got myself stuck behind 2 bits of wood today. How did this happen to me? I can't read people's messages. Give me a sec. Go in hole. There we go. I'm a one-man band. Digging a hole. Digging a hole. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I put my girls to bed, sat with the wash pump, yeah, that's all good. All you have to do is I'll do it my way. I'm all good though. Generally, I'm putting in a little bit of effort and I'm playing it for long periods of time, but as long as I'm sitting there and just tottling by, and I'm not hurting anybody, I'm not committing murder, I'm not shooting people in the face, I'm not doing anything horrible, I'm alright. Get off my land, you hear, Will? Go there. Right. Yeah, let's go and turn it off. Right, so that's all done, and that's all done. Fantastic. Come out, wherever you are. Even though I went to jump to avoid it, I still got stuck. Right, so this will be the next one. Well, I'm in the shock of the makers of Stellaris. Finally did what everyone else has been begging them to do. Make the planet as separate from the... Okay, that's fine. He doesn't have workers yet. But no, I don't have workers yet because I haven't been bothered to get them. I'm alright though. I'm not, as said, not in a rush. And workers cost me money. Just joys of life. I'm going to keep saying it. It's the joys of life. It would really help if I actually reconnected my water hose. Really would. That would be an amazing section of my life. There we go. We've only got a little bit of gold left to do. 3, 2, 1, done. I have a couple of workers on the backup. I just haven't put them in yet. Gone Postal, thank you very much for becoming a Prime member over on Twitch. Boom! Number 7. You're my 7th actual follower. Thank you very much. It's most appreciated. Thank you. Always look on the brighter side of life. Brighter side of life is, at the moment, me not having people working for me means I'm going to be like, I'm saving myself some cash. I'm just different about. Yeah, I'm tested for Gold Rush. Like Alpha was not a fan. That change seems counterproductive to getting players to meta faster. The nerf was a wanker. Yeah, dollar mode would be amazing to start with. We'd all just go tier 5. What have you done? I bought tier 5. Fantastic. Where are you going? I ain't got a clue. It's wherever they've opened up. I'd be up for that. But yeah, the nerf for drilling was ridiculous this time. Like I did 5 hours of drilling. And it was 350 ounces or 370 ounces of gold. There were people who spent longer than me and only got like 400 and something ounces. It was cryable. Leaderboard should be the test of who. Yeah. Because I mean, to put this into perspective, for the people who have they've rattled ahead of me right now, they might only play for like 70 hours. For me, I could do that in a week. You know, it's 10 hours a day. I can do that. That's fine. And then I would beat those people, but those people would be better than me. But the only thing that I've got against them is like I've got time. It doesn't make me a better player. Da 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 da. So good, so good. I like the change to how the gold is spread out on the claims. That's all right. I mean, it sort of works a bit better for. It almost feels a bit more realish, I suppose, because you wouldn't have like an entire area like. Well, I mean, in some cases you would, but most places are like spotty. So yeah. I mainly don't play leaderboard because to hard test the leaderboard beforehand, then play it. Yeah. The thing is we all know that if you went onto leaderboard, you would be winning again. I think most people are glad you don't play leaderboard because it's like, Split's not here. I might win this time. Because that was the thing that got me about like your previous playthroughs and stuff. Is like you're really quick, and I can't match that. All I can match is like, let's say the average person only plays for like 8 hours. I can outdo how long they play for. That's it. That's the only thing. So seeing the way that you were like dominating each time, it's like it's just the way that you played. And there we go. We're winning. No, we're not. We're winning. No, we're not. We're winning. No, we're not. I'm slow when I'm stream. That's like 60% of how fast I ran. Oh, okay. See, I dig just like this. I just dig until I can't reach the bottom anymore, so I just carry on. On this claim, it works so much easier because all the dirt, all the gold is really shallow. So it's like this works perfectly for me. I don't have to move as much. This is me in real life. I don't have to move. I'm all good. Oh no, the postman's knocking. Just tell him we're not here and he'll leave it outside. I'll get it later. He's beginning to believe. I thought I might dabble in just bits and roll up for the top 10, but then just watching you play. Fair enough. I can understand that. The thing is you've played this game for so long, and you were one of the first people to one of the first people to really do anything for it. I can understand not playing it as much. It's the same for me in Hybridsteel. I do get if I go back to playing it, I'll get a large amount of people who come and watch, and they'll be like, "Hey, you should play this more." I'm like, "I've been playing this for 3 years. I don't want to keep playing it all the time. I want to play something else." So, this is my first ever leaderboard. I'm okay the way I'm doing things, and I'm all right, when it comes to people when they keep demanding you to do stuff and everything else, you're like, I don't really want to, and yeah, it's just one of those things. I think you've played it enough to a point that you know what you're doing, and now you're in that next level where you're actually helping them make the game better. So yeah, I can understand why you don't want to play it. I get it. Don't worry. Yeah, 13,000 hours into the Gold Rush. That's a lot of time. Yeah. I can understand why you don't play it. Let's put it that way. 13,000 hours is that's more than a lot of people who play RPGs or MOBAs. That's all. That's a lot of time. But now you got out of all. Now there's lots for you to do. You'll be fine. Don't forget, guys, if you want to, you can hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. If you're just lurking and it's the first time you're here, hi, how you doing? Yeah, if you want to help support the channel, you can become a member for $2 a month, and you get your name in green. You get some emojis, and you can just hang out and be cool, and it's all good. And then, if you really want to help, you can buy some merch. You can get yourself a cool hat, t-shirts, jumpers, hoodies, pillows. I even think there's a tea towel. Smash that button. Yeah. Actually, I know there's a cooking apron. Like, I can't remember which merch store it is. I think it was Streamer, like, Spreadshirt. It's like, hey, you can have a cooking apron. I'm like, why? Okay, I'll have a cooking apron. It's fine. Only game that you've played that much is probably the different Guitar Hero. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I could have ever played Guitar Hero for that much longer. I would have just listened to the music at the end of it. I just wouldn't bother playing the guitar. I'd just put on a CD player or just put on like Spotify and just put air guitar. I have to resist doing that down the street. Like when I go and pick up my kids, I have my earbuds in, and I'm walking along just like I'm alright. In my head, I'm like, yeah, just like playing guitar. There you go. Processed, got paid out 1,044 yards, earned gold 203, provision of rent 71 ounces. It's alright. When you have friends to play with, it's blast. I can understand that. Do 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 do. I wonder if Pirate Software's hit 1 million yet. He was at 900. He was at 900,000 subscribers yesterday. So if you haven't seen this guy, he's he goes by the name of Thor. That's his middle name. And a month and a bit ago, I started seeing shorts of his come up in the thread. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I watched a couple of them. I'm like, this guy's pretty cool. I'll go and see what he's like. I watched his stream, 8 hours. I watched 8 hours of this guy's stream. By the end of it, I was subscribed. I'm like, cool, he's awesome. I've watched his channel grow from less than 100,000 subscribers, because when I found him he was like 60,000 subs. He got to 100,000 subscribers. It took YouTube 5 weeks to send his plaque, and he's looking now at 1 million subs. And he only started doing this in October. Like he was doing streaming for like 6 years, but now because his shorts just took off ridiculously, he does really, really cool content. he just talks a lot, but he's a games dev who used to work for Blizzard. And his dad used to. His dad is Warcraft guy in South Park. It was based on him, because his dad was one of the lead developers of Warcraft for 20 years. And you actually get an armory when you work for Blizzard for X amount of years. If you work for Blizzard for 5 years, you get a sword. An actual sword. Right? It's a heavy sword. It's an actual sword. If you work for Blizzard for 10 years, you get a shield. If you work for them for 15 years, you get a ring. If you work for them for 20 years, you get a helmet. It looks like Wrath of the Lich King's helmet. Or like the ring wraiths from Lord of the Rings. And everyone was like, yeah, do you really get a helmet? And he had to get hold of his dad, who worked at Blizzard for 23 years, and showed the helmet. And it was like, Jesus Christ, they're arming their employees. It was amazing. Like seeing it all come through, and it's like, this is so cool. Alright, keep that one up. There we go. Do. If you are a girl and work for them for more than 1 year, you get harassed. Yeah. Joy's a blizzard, man. Oh, God, I locked myself up. Did you watch Gold Rush? Apparently I missed like 3 episodes. But yeah, I watched them all today. Funny enough, I watched them whilst playing. So after the leaderboard, are you going to the next season as well? So when it comes to the actual series that I do as an on normal playthrough, I'll be recording that in January because it's going to take me a long time to get ahead of myself. And then, that'll be released. It should be released in February. So that'll be part of the joys of life. I am taking the... I gotta be honest, I'm going to be trying to do this as quickly as I can in real life. But on the 14th of December, because my kids come off on the 15th, Mon Bazoo's update goes live on the 14th. And basically, Santa Goat's putting in the new car and everything else. I'm like, that scutters my plans a little bit for Gold Rush. So, as soon as that update goes in live, I'm gonna be really, really pushing that game fast because I want to get it done. Because I like Mon Bazoo. Oh, you want me to? I might do. I might do. Like the next leaderboard season, I could just. I think it all depends which month it's going to be, because obviously I don't know how long this one's going to be, because we missed the first week, so I don't know if it's just going to cut off at the end of December or it laps through. I might do the next season. It just becomes more sort of... I don't know, I think it just becomes more of a thing that you just sort of get used to. But genuinely, if more and more people actually watch this channel because I'm doing leaderboards, and they enjoy the content and they're not getting bored, I don't see why not. I'm grateful for the people that are turning up and watching this now. It's amazing. Thank you very much for being here, sort of thing. But it's like, if this carried on, then yeah, I'd play the next season. But we'll see how things go. I might have to change it next season. It's too late for me to jump in now. Not really. I mean, you just jump in for the fun of it, really, don't you, at that point? And there we go. But I get what you mean, don't worry. Yeah, if I do jump in, I'll jump in. At the moment, I can't really say yes, but I don't know. The thing is I'm looking at this. It's like it's a lot for me. It's a lot of streaming. It's a lot of like taking a lot of time out, and I have no idea what's happening next year. So I mean, we could end up moving next year. I don't know, because getting like accepted onto the council list for like medical needs for Kerry and stuff. We have no idea what's going to happen like for us moving. We don't know when it's going to happen. At some point, we will have to like put in a couple of like things into a flat or a house or whatever they're offering, and hopefully we get something that can sustain her for, well, the rest of the life, really. Because the joys of like having like mobility issues now is that wherever we move to will be the last place we move to, unless I win the lottery or this channel takes off like dramatically and I get like 1 million subscribers and all of a sudden I can afford shit. Yeah, I can see as like the next house we move into via the council will be like the last one, because there'd be no point in moving out. The house will be adapted to Kerry's needs, because she'll need at some point she'll get to a point where she can't do much. We'll have to have like, if we're in a house, we'll have to have a stair lift put in. We'll have to have certain aids put around the house because of mobility, and it sucks. Like, I mean, she went through like chemo and everything else, and that's what's caused the problems. I mean, before then she was all right, but she said that it was just unfortunate. Chemo just affects you like badly. And my mum's in the same position. She went through chemo and it's caused like sped up health conditions. So it's the same problem. The Shell Shocker person, thank you very much for kicking by. How are you doing, bud? I don't recognise the name, so I'm going to assume you're new. Welcome. Bro, I've been on the waiting list for 4 years, been signed off because of PTSD. Well, Kerry comes down to mobility issues, as in she has to have certain things done for her. Like when it comes to like getting into a bath, you have to have like special handles put onto a bath. So the people who deal with what is it? Occupational therapy came around. They basically says, yeah, the stairs to this flat are too steep for you. She can't get up and down the stairs properly. They had to look at the bathroom and just go, well, we would turn this into a wet room, but it's too small, so you can't do a wet room here. That's another thing that goes against it. So all this thing is like literally comes down to mobility. Can't do this, can't do that. And so she's like, well, they basically said that we shouldn't be in this flat. We should be on a ground floor or in a house that can be adapted. And all we got to do now is wait. Well, we get like we're on the jump of the list because it comes down from medical need because of just shite mobility now. But yeah, I mean, as I said before chemo, she was fine. But yeah, you should be put at the top of the list. Oh, yeah, basically we would be on top. We're on top of the list, but the amount of houses that are adaptable for this need, there's not many of them. There was one house that we put in a bid for. There was one bid we put in a bid for last week. We were the 200 and something case that got put into that one. A lot of people, and the joys of living in the southeast is that this is where everybody wants to move to. So we may be on top of that list, but there is a lot of people in the same sort of situation, and you sort of sit there and just go, bollocks. Ideally, I want to live like nearby where we are now, because of the kids. You know, I don't want to move them schools. They're very, very settled where we are. So I can move within like a 10-mile radius of where we are, but the problem is all those places are quite popular. I'm from Portsmouth, but living in the Midlands. Midlands is not. I like the Midlands. It's pretty up there, but like moving everything is a pain in the arse. And the other thing is because we're a benefits lot, it's like we ain't got any money to move, so we would have to do it through like prepayment or like grabbing a loan from somewhere or going through a charity. So yeah, it's a lot cheaper. Yeah, I get it. I really do. I don't know. I think it's just because I've lived down here for so long. Most of my life's been down this way. I'm like, He's the thing that's keeping me down here is literally that sort of that mentality. You know, it's this is your home. Even my mum now, my mum and dad have lived in Wales for 20 years, and even my mum says it still doesn't feel like her home. Her home is down here. So yeah, it all just comes down to where you feel comfortable. I would never move back. Oh no, Portsmouth's a shithole. The shell shockers person, yeah. I'm not. I don't watch a lot. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, my coil's destroyed. Things are starting to break now. Greetings from Croatia. Welcome. That's a long bloody ways away to come and see. 100% true. I need my wrench. I forgot your parents are in Wales. I had an ancestor from. The thing is I'm not Welsh. My parents moved to Wales 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years to the year, because like we moved up there in 2003. Because, well, my dad didn't want to work for anybody else anymore. He was all like, "No, I'm good." So we moved up there. We moved to a place that we could pronounce because we're English and we don't really like pronounce a lot of Welsh stuff. When you live there, you start to learn a little bit how to pronounce things properly, but yeah, it's a bit hit and miss for me. After 3 years of living there, I got bored, and genuinely, if I'd have stayed there longer, I would probably be dead, because I was out drinking a lot, and I mean a lot. Like my average like weekend was finish work, go home Friday, get drunk, go home Saturday, and then get drunk, and then find my way home on Sunday. That sort of thing. That was every weekend almost. Your ancestor was banished for being a horse thief. He was a rustler. That's all right. Bye. I may come back. Okay. Well, if you don't come back, thank you very much for being here. It's most appreciated, showing the face. How you doing? Wish you all the best. Grand Theft Pony. There's actually a game called Hustler. A Rustler, sorry. And it is like GTA, but with horses. Yeah, little one. How you doing, bud? What's up, bud? What's up? You okay? Yeah? You need a drinky? You need to get yourself a drinky? On the table. No, don't pick it up by that bit. No, 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 no. Pick it up by the bottle. Hold the bottle. Well done. Now drink. Don't pick it up by the top bit. He spilled a bit. Right. It's fixed now. We'll be alright. We'll carry on. Yeah. We've done photos for it, though. Don't put it on the floor. You got a bed? Okay. High five? Fist bump? Ah. I was waiting for a sploosh. There's a little bit on his chair. It's not bad though. What's up? Okay. Hold on a sec, guys. What's up, buddy? You alright? You okay? You alright? You okay? You say hello to people? Good done. He's had a night terror. Give me a sec, guys. That was fun. Basically, if he's had a bad dream, he comes in and he sort of runs around a bit. He goes a bit like fuzzed over in his eyes. He can wrestle. For a 5-year-old, he's alright. But yeah, you literally just have to grab him down, because if you don't grab him, he really runs around and he can hurt himself. Always fun. Whew. I haven't had to do that for a couple of years. No, you just need to calm down, okay? Go to bed then. Get out from under my table, mate. Right, come and sit with me. You get back and that pops up. I'm sorry. I'll put it into perspective. If somebody wants to pay this channel like $3 a month, yeah, I'll do it with no ads. Unfortunately, I think he's having a growth spurt. He does this when he starts to, like, something natches in his brain, like, you know, like he's doing reading and stuff, and all of a sudden it's an intelligence spurt. He has night terrors, and this only happens when something's developing. So it's like the last one was about 3-4 months ago. Apart from that, yeah, it's all right. It's just one of those things. Have you had his IQ tested? Oh no, both the kids are bright. That's the problem. They take after Kerry. Yeah, he's the other one. Logan did this before. So Logan and Ollie have developed the same sort of way. If they're learning something and their brain's sort of like developing, they have a night terror, and then the next day they're fine. But you can see they've clicked on to something else. He's still sort of between consciousness and sleep. He's coming back now. See how long that lasts. Yeah, as I was saying, it seems to be with my kids, and it's strange. Basically, when they go through a development spurt, thank you very much for subscribing, Jelly Chicken. So when they go through a development spurt, they get obviously all locked up in their head, and then they sort of pop, and it's too much for them to deal with. They suffer from a night terror, and then they end up running around the house, just like almost like in a clouded state. It normally ends up with me basically sort of pinning them down so they don't hurt themselves. Because they're not all there, they can run into things like the chairs, the wall, that sort of thing. So you literally have to just hold on to them and just don't let them go until they wake up. And yeah, it's getting knackering because they're getting bigger and stronger. But apart from that, it's just the joys of life. You just deal with it. Logan's first one was, he was 15 months old, and the preschool were concerned about oh no, he wasn't 15 months, he was 3, sorry. And basically they were concerned about his speech. Like, he wasn't like talking a lot, and they were just like, well, you know, it could be this, it could be that, and so on and so forth. And I went off to like speech therapy courses and classes, taking notes and so on and so forth. All this stuff I had to try with him to try and make him talk like in better sentences. And then all of a sudden one night he had one of these night terrors. He woke up screaming, like top of his voice, and I literally had to like pin him to the floor and just hold on to him until he stopped screaming at me. And then like the next day he was putting sentences together. And I was like, I went through, me and Kerry went through all of that just because of like his brain was catching up, and it all just started making sense to him. So we think that's the same thing that Ollie goes through. Every time he clicks into something new, it's like an emotional pop, and it was scary the first time, and now you just sort of get used to it. But each time is because they're getting bigger and they're getting stronger. It takes a lot more effort for me to just pin them down. So it's, yeah, for me it's more of a workout. For Kerry it's scary because it's weird seeing your kid not responding to you, even though they're there, basically. But you can see it in his eyes, like his pupils widen, and they're almost like black in colour. So you realise that he's not all there. My brother used to suffer from sleepwalking, so I sort of got used to it then. I mean, he scared the bejesus out of me. But yeah, my kids do it when they got like an emotional pop, and there's something in their heads that it's basically working. But yeah, it freaks the crap out of Kerry. You can't. But yeah, all fun and games in the house. Thank you so much, man. I've watched you a lot to help me play and understand Hybridsteel. Hey, not a problem. Thank you very much for watching those videos and learning, and I'm glad I could help. At the end of the day, that's sort of why I did that guide, because there was a lot of unanswered questions that Hybridsteel had, and I'll be doing it all again. I'm sort of hoping that my guides are okay for the next big update, but I feel like I'm going to have to rework most of it. Because Itchy keeps dropping the bomb as like, oh yeah, it's a really big update. I'm like, cool. So I'm basically preparing myself for around 70 hours of like gameplay, tutorials, videos, trying to understand things again, that sort of thing. Because I feel like it's going to be a big update that's going to change the way Hybridsteel works. This is just me spouting and thinking. Genuinely, I feel like it's going to be one of those like big ones. You sit there and just go, holy crap. So yeah, keep watching, because I think there's gonna be more coming. Can you ask him if the update will break your tutorials? Can't ask him nothing. They're not saying nothing at all. Like, it's like getting blood from a stone. Gadfield, how you doing, bud? All this is a yes/no question. Yeah, that's still too much information. Yeah, probably does. Basically, all that Itchy has told us, and this goes for everybody. He's like mainly just the nerd crew. So me and the other people have spent way too much time of our lives playing Hydroneer. His entire thing is the update is going to be big, and oh my god, that is literally his entire response. I don't know what it's going to do. If it breaks all my tutorials, because it will come out for testing at some point, so I will get hands on. Obviously, I'll probably be under NDA, so I won't be able to say nothing. But I will get a gist of what I will have to cover before the update goes live. So, and then I take my cues from Max about what I can and cannot cover, when I can do it, and so on and so forth, or when I can start recording videos. But I'll probably be heavily invested in this one. So, if there is a Gold Rush season at that point and I don't partake in it, it's probably because I'm doing like testing for Hydroneer. Because if it's a massive update, then I see that as an investment of my time. Because my time and investment is it Hydroneer content? Yes. Can I make tutorials to help other people? Yes. Will those videos get views? Yes. So I might as well make those videos, basically. So yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to just absolutely go for it again. I don't know what it has said. I wish I sort of knew what was going to happen, but at the same time I sort of don't, because I feel like it would spoil it for me being able to know things that everybody else isn't supposed to know, which means if anybody goes, hey, is this going to be in the new Hydra update? And I'm going to be like, I can't say nothing. You know, I hate being in that position. I've done it a couple of times. It's actually why I skipped one of the beta phases for Hydroneer, because they were adding in the guild stuff at the time, and I took one look at it, and I went into the beta of it. I looked at it, I just went, I can't know this. And the reason why I didn't want to know this is because people were going to keep asking questions, and it'd be like, hey, can you tell me about this? I'm like, nope, I can't say nothing. And I haven't got a very good poker face when it comes to like knowing stuff. So yeah, that's the reason why I'm if it is Hydroneer related, I will just sort of probably just switch off and not talk to anyone about anything. But yeah, that's the plan. I've got to be honest, and I know it sounds like selfish, but as a YouTuber perspective, I'm hoping it breaks all my tutorials. And the reason why I'm hoping it breaks all my tutorials is because then I can make more content that people are going to watch that I can make money from. That's literally it. If I can get a good run in the summertime and my money comes through very well, then I can pay off some debt. I can actually put myself in a better financial position. I can help my family out, that sort of thing. That's the reason why if an update comes through and I know it's going to be a big one, if it works and it pays bills, then I'm fine. That's how I look at it. I mean, yes, I enjoy Hydroneer, but after playing it for so long, I am sitting there just going, really just looking for cash right now because I'm skint. But I make the tutorials mainly just to help, but on the gain side of things is it does help pay bills. Sort of why I want to do the Monbazoo update, because the Monbazoo update is going to be fun. It's going to be awesome. The car looks really cool as well. I've seen a couple of little screenshots that Santa Goat's put up. I'm like, that looks cool. Guess what I'm doing? How? Do. I'm hoping for new. I'm hoping for. I gotta be honest. When it comes to Hydroneer, I'm hoping that they're going to expand everything. My big idea, my theory for it, and I mean, as I said, it's just my theory. I ain't got a clue what's going on in the background. My theory is that they're going to bring in a new section of land. Like, we would have to travel to that section of land. So we're going to be leaving the original lands behind. But you would have to get to a certain amount of money before being able to leave. Or a certain amount of stuff, this, that and the other. Right? And then from there is you would get on the boat. Do you remember the boat that used to be in the harbour of Bridgeport? That's what I reckon they're going to bring it back as a way of transport. So, we're going to be sent on a quest by the king to go and explore a new land, to go and see what riches lay on a new area of exploration. And then from there, we would be like tier 4, 5 and 6 of drills. You would have to be there when you've got a good amount of money, because all of this stuff is going to be ridiculously expensive in ore and minerals and so on and so forth. That's my prediction. Yeah, you would have to pay for passage. So, in my head, because Hydroneer is so easy to earn from, a ticket across the water would cost you 10 million. That's my prediction. So, take that with a grain of salt, if you will. But that's my prediction. I don't really care if anyone says anything different, because no one knows apart from the dev squad. I know nothing. I'm just talking crap right now. Because no, I'm not like Jon Snow, because I don't look like Jon Snow. I'm like Jon Snow from Wish.com. Like fat, bearded, and bald. It's like, yeah, that's definitely that. Yeah, Jon Snow. Jon Snow. No, I'm just Wish.com. Well, we ordered Jon Snow, but we had a budget. You alright, lads? You alright? Yeah, how you doing? Right, there's push. Let's go. Oh, let me just take my inhaler because now I'm dead. Yep, chronic asthmatic right now. Oh, that's that. I have an actual bottle of Pepsi. An actual bottle, not Pepsi Max. This one's Pepsi Max, the other one's not. And if anybody knows anybody at Pepsi, could you let them know? I do accept sponsorships. If you can pay me £3,000 a month, I'll stop adverts on my channel. And I'll just advertise Pepsi Max. Get me a t-shirt with like the Pepsi symbol on the front. I'll be Pepsi Man. Just better. I won't be pixelated. Duffman! Hey everybody, I'm Pepsi Man. Check out my bottles. Why would I ask for £3,000 a month? It's a good starting rate. Pays a lot of the bills. Puts me above what I was earning when I was working a full-time job. I got a Pepsi Optimus Prime for the first Transformers movie. Oh, that sounds so cool. I mean, not the fact that it's a Pepsi Transformer, it's the fact that it's a Transformer. I like Transformers. I just don't like the movies. They were shit. The movies to me were just not very good. Too much CGI and not enough story. Lots of blub that I didn't care about. I still haven't seen Bumblebee. Instead of the trailer he's hauling, it's a Pepsi bottle. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Come on, we need 100% out of this. Hold out your hands. My name is Terry Tibbs, and we need 100% out of this cleanup. Hurry up. Don't do this to me. Oh, bums. It's gonna be one of those like tight ones. I'm gonna sift this lot in, and it's gonna be like, go. Go. By the time it gets in there, it's gonna be full. Drop. Faster. Good. Turn off. Let's go. Faster. Gotta wait until it starts getting full. We're at 96%. It's okay. We're all right. We're chill. Oh, I'm seeing the massive dip in the views between like when my kid spazzed out and he went into like night terror mode, and now everyone's coming back. So it just goes whoop. Hey, everyone's coming back. Right, when it says hog pans are full. There you go, see? It's like rocket science, just much simpler for idiots. It's the Dr. Seuss version of rocket science. Oh no, I haven't got a bucket. Damn. Right, empty. No, that's not empty. I need an empty bucket. Is that an empty bucket? I don't know what's an empty bucket. That's an empty bucket. That one. We need that one. Empty bouquet. Lady of the house speaking. Right, that's that one. I don't like this. I need people now. I'm gonna have to look at my staff count. I haven't looked in staff for ages. And you know, I mean, we got $328,000. I had to spend money to get the water tower, and I've used it once. I mean, in fairness, if it does dry out again, we do have it already there, and I had to spend on water. But I don't know. I could have just slept through, and I'd have been fine. But peer pressure, and people going, "Well, you should do it." It's like I'm literally running tier 3. I don't need it. I don't need the extra water. Right, that's a full bucket. That's an empty one, so we need that one. What's that? Oh. Right, that can go in there. Oh, that can go in there. Oh, they're escaping. These buckets are useless. Look, it's a box of... This game still has a few little problems, doesn't it? You know? You're like, what's happening? I don't know, John, but everything's just not making sense anymore. Look, it's just messy. You know what? The box doesn't work unless I'm just dropping things off. I just need to put this down. The box is crap. The box is a lie. It's in the box. It's in the box. Anyway, I think this was the second cleanup. So yeah, we'll be right now. Do. I sort of figured out where I am in the grand scheme of things of like skill level on this. There's a skit by Viva La Dirt League of when they were doing survivals. They were doing survival logic, and they all landed on the beach, and they were just like, "Hey guys, oh, there's a rock," and they like start looking at the rock, and then Alan notices the guy that's like to the side of them, and he's all like building a house, blacksmithing, this, that, and the other, and all of a sudden he's got like guns, and they're all just like, "I've got a rock." I'm like, "That's me. I am the guy that's like, I've got a rock," and then like. Everyone else who's ever played leaderboards are the people that just like they're miles ahead of me because they know what they're doing. I've only ever played this game casually. There we go. Right, okay. So now, I should have just stayed up there for my wash plant. Anyways, how you doing, guys? Right, I need my pump on. Pumpasaurus Rex, and those. There we go. Dub. Evening, dude. Gold Eagle 597 over on Twitch. How you doing, sir? Thank you very much for kicking by. Most appreciated to have another face in the chat. It's all good. Here we go. 8%, cool. And then this one's finished as well. I really do need some. I do need workers. I mean, the plus side to having workers now is that they can do the map changes for me, and then I can just spend longer doing cleanups. Oh, that's depressing. Yay me! More people! More money! I would have had more money if I didn't listen to people just go, "You need the water tower." Still going to leaderboard? Oh yeah, you're still... Okay, you're struggling a little. I'm not really struggling. I'm just sort of... I mean, it looks like I'm taking my time. But I'm going as fast as I can in my own brain. It's hard because there's not a lot up there. Trust me. I know. Ask my wife. I have some hints of genius, and then the rest of it's nope. I'm using tier 2. Oh, dude, no, you shouldn't have done that. Yep. I've got timeshare brain, apparently. Like, some of it works well, then others you get like you get the idiot family that turn up and just like, yeah, there's a swimming pool. Yeah, that one. Promiscuous. Ginger cats are promiscuous. Fair enough. Tier 2, you should have skipped tier 2, bud. Like, tier 2 is a curse. When you're playing leaderboards, you want out as quickly as possible. So, I use the drill but run out of money. Okay, so the way that I did it, and the way that this is the way that I was told to do it. You pan for gold. You get sort of like $6,000 to $8,000 behind you, so you need 6 to 8 ounces of gold. Cash that all in, get it turned into a bar, and be happy. And then you drill. But the other way, what you should have done is gone looking for boxes all dotted around the game. Take like 20 minutes out of the game and go and find these boxes. It will help you with prices. It will help you with everything else. Once you've done that, you're able to you can rent things for a little bit longer. The renting on the drill goes down to $2,500 a day if you've got the boxes, because it gets rid of your some of the stuff that costs you a bit of extra cash. But you should have been able to drill around 360 ounces of gold. You found 2 of them. I think I found all of them. But the thing is, I ran the whole map. As far as I could, at least. I couldn't get into like other claims because you can't get into claims that you haven't unlocked. But yeah, I found pretty much most of them. Basically, I ran around at top speed. I ran. I didn't sort of like get the car. I ran everywhere. So I didn't use any fuel. I ran the map. I ran from the hotel all the way around all the little roads everywhere else, and then that's literally how I did it. And then I found the boxes. I went. The best way to do it is to do it at night because the boxes glow yellow, so you can sort of see them in the distance, or if they're hid behind a bush. There's some real sneaky ones, like one's on a pier at the back in the on the road, out the back of the level. It's a really strange place to put it. I found. Okay, hi Owen, how you doing, bud? Welcome, stranger. I mean, there's two in this place already. So one of them is over by that building over there. You can almost see it in the distance. And one of them is there's a road that runs the side of this claim. And there's a box at the entrance over there. There is a post on the stream forum with the box locations under tips. Oh, there you go, done. So if you're part of the forum, which is on Steam. So if you go on Steam, go onto the forum, somebody's found all the locations for you. Just go and find them all. It helps out for pricing. It helps out for everything. It really does. Well worth the time. Well worth the reasoning to do it as well. Because if you're trying to make things cheaper, which is what most of us are trying to do, yeah, it's really good. Wish Gold Rush had multiplayer. Oh, do you want that lecture from me? Because I'll tell you why Gold Rush shouldn't have multiplayer. Because it shouldn't. Gold Rush doesn't need multiplayer. And now, if you want to know, you just have to ask the word why, and I'll tell you the reasons why you don't need multiplayer on Gold Rush. And I'm one of those people who I don't mind having multiplayer in games, but Gold Rush doesn't need it. Really doesn't. Oh hell no, no more for fuck's sake. Is it because I make a valid point? Just saying. Yeah, we don't say that. If you want multiplayer in Gold Rush, you will be like sent to the tailings pile. And the tailings pile is the most crappiest job in any like gold mine. So that's where you would be. You would be a tailings man. Enjoy moving rocks for 15 hours a day. Because that's what you would be doing. So we now have a Dobby. Yes, we have a reverse Dobby because that Dobby has to give us a sock if he doesn't want to be on the tailings pile anymore. And he has to find a sock. And we didn't provide any. So if he wants out of the tailings pile, he has to find a sock that we didn't give him. So this means he has to sacrifice his own socks in order for him to get off the tailings pile. It's a cold job. Someone has to do it. Enjoy the tailings pile, Owen. It'll be awesome. Genuinely, it's a really good idea for a punishment. For if we ever get like a multiplayer Gold Rush game or a multiplayer gold game where, like, you know, like Out of Ore, that sort of thing. When that gets multiplayer, I'm sending somebody to the tailings pile. They can deal with it because if you wanted multiplayer, that's your position. Your position is to clear the tailings. Have fun. And you need to work for like 8 hours of real time, sitting at your computer, pushing a button, clearing a tailings pile with a bulldozer, with a front loader, and then shipping it over, and then making sure that tailings pile never grows. Because if it grows, then it's all over. We can't gold mine anymore because you didn't clear the tailings pile. So do you really want multiplayer? Because that'd be your job. I don't mind that. I would. If you're doing that for a real 10 hours a day, yeah, that's a sucky job. Even worse, it would be with a mini excavator. Yeah, because we'd be on such a poor term because we have to have multiplayer. It means we have to pay all our employees, which means we can't afford like big equipment. So you would have to use a mini excavator. So a tiny little one like kids would use in a theme park. Like we have a theme park in the UK called Digger World. And guess what they do over there? That's where you would be. I don't see that as fun. I see that as a real torture. So the reasons why you don't want multiplayer in Gold Rush, and the reasons why you keep thinking you need it, is because every game in the world has multiplayer, or at least wants to have multiplayer, because the crowd keep demanding that you need a multiplayer in this game. Do you want to know how bored you're going to be if you have multiplayer in this game? You're going to be sitting in an excavator for 15 hours a day in real life, not made up time, real day. You got to play with your friend who he can only have multiplayer because you're online. He can't do this alone. So you have to sit in the rock truck for 15 hours a day whilst he digs for 15 hours a day, and you can't move. You're not allowed to move because that's the way the game works. That's the way that real life works. Because if you go and do this in real life, you'll be sitting in a rock truck for 10 hours a day, going backwards and forwards, shipping overburden to the end of life pile. So that would be your entire job. And to me, that sounds like a really boring existence. And I don't think it's worth it. And then if someone else wanted to join your game, because you wouldn't be able to run your own game, you would have to join someone else's game. So someone else has to join you. The only problem with that is that if someone joins you, that means that your friend has to sit in a dump truck or whatever he's doing for like 12 hours, just sitting there driving backwards and forwards doing absolutely nothing. That sounds like a really shit existence. And that's why you don't need multiplayer in Gold Rush. If you want a game like Gold Rush, right, and you want multiplayer, go and check it out. Out of Ore. Out of Ore is going to get a multiplayer update at some point. That game can support multiplayer because multiplayer, that it has a massive map that you would be able to basically run free and be happy. That's why multiplayer on that game will work. Just saying. That'd be boring. I've got to be honest, it just sounds like a really sucky idea. I want to play Gold Rush. Cool. I want to play multiplayer. Oh. Okay, you're a tailings crew. In the tailings. I work in a mine anyway. Okay, cool. So you work in a mine, that's fine. Do you really want to combine your real life and your like computer life doing the same thing you do during the day? Because I wouldn't. Let's put it this way. I never want to play a game that's called Electro... Oh, what the fuck did I used to be? Well, I was an electroplating engineer. Right? I would hate to play a game called Electroplating Simulator because I would tear the rest of my hair out. That is the brain-numbing game right there. But I guarantee if someone's going to bring it out in like 3 months because someone mentioned it. I used to be a diamond electroplater. I would hate that to be a game. I've got hair, it's just around the sides and it's short now. And I got a beard, so... I got a beard, that counts as hair. But I would hate to be one of those people that, like, let's say I'm going to work in a supermarket for 15 hours and then come home and play Supermarket Simulator. I mean, I've played a couple of them, but I don't work in retail anymore. That was boring as hell. At least with, like, games, I'm allowed to take the piss. And I can have a go at the manager because he's not going to fire me. You know, or I can give people food poisoning. They're not going to fire me. Think you got enough buckets? I only run like 12 buckets. Like, if you look at my actual like videos, I run 40 bucket cleanups. That's why cleanup takes me so long in like my normal playthrough. On another note, I have a wish list out for I have wish list out of Ore. Excellent, Claus. In fairness, cool game. Like I said, I've enjoyed it. I can get behind it. It's all good. Out of War is a class game, and if you do like mining and you like bits, that's a good game to get into. Especially with the whole multiplayer thing coming. I think that's a cool idea. And because of the actual map of the game being so large that, like I said, it's like Minecraft. You can send your friends off like to anywhere else, and he's like, yeah, you're never going to see your friends again. Yeah, I'm a big fan of mining games. I was thinking of just like this. I was going to turn this channel into a full mining channel. So any game that involves digging dirt, I was going to play it. Because number one, then I don't have to go off and buy all these random sim games that are starting to drive me a little bit crazy. Number two, it's mining, you know, and I'm part. But yeah, I don't mind playing the randomness, but like the whole mining thing is just one of those weird things I just like doing in games. In real life, I do want to get myself like a little like panning thing and go and like pan my dad's river and see if it actually has anything in it. I don't know if it has. It's Wales. You never know. But because the laws are so different in this country, you can't really go off and do it legally. It's a bit of a shame. Have you ever heard of a game called Echo? Yeah, I have. People kept telling me I should buy it. I never did. Mainly just because I keep being told to buy it, and I don't listen to people very much. So it's like, hey, you should buy this game. Nah, I'll be right. If someone mentions that I shouldn't buy something, I normally look into it a bit more. But no, Echo is one of those games. Like, I don't think it would agree with me very well. It looked like a kid's game. I don't really understand it. Didn't really care too much. I have heard of it though, so it's okay. We're about to find out how much gold I've got. We're at 331 ounces. That's not bad. Hey, 333 ounces of gold. That's pretty damn good, man. Don't forget to turn off the generator, because that sucks. Alright, cool. Let's just set the buckets up for the next run, and then we need to go to town. I don't like carrying more than 300 ounces, so I need to go and like sell stuff. All I'm saying is look at it. What is the other bucket with the brown in it? That's magnetite. So magnetite you sell to the blacksmith, and you can get discounts on how he smelts stuff. So you're able to get like more out of it. So you can make bigger bars of gold. It takes less time to smelt, that sort of thing. Also, it's really bloody expensive. I mean, stupid expensive. It's you can only sell it as an ore, or you can sell it as a currency to be able to like unlock stuff. But yeah, it's really expensive stuff, and I don't know why. I've never looked into why magnetite is so expensive, but maybe some smart ass will like Google it and find me and put it in chat and tell me why. Basically, but this is to upgrade the blacksmith. But I don't understand why it's really expensive. This is 10% of what I need, magnetite-wise. Because if you got 10 buckets of magnetite, you put it all into the trailer, and then that's a lot of money. Like, magnetite is a ridiculous cost of money. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous! Oh, I hate this entrance. Like I keep saying, this entrance needs to be refined. Have you ever rolled the truck? No, but I've rolled the excavator. I got the excavator stuck and it glitched out, and then I was flying through the sky. It was fun. The entrance to this place is rocket. It's the reason why I don't ever come here. The only reason why I'm here is because of the leaderboard. I wouldn't ever mind it, like I wouldn't ever mind here. Number one, it feels like I'm too far away from everything because this road is really long. And secondly, the entrance is a pain in the ass. If you're dragging traders through here, it's really horrible to get through the rocky area. Bonk. Somebody wants to work for me. Cool. Right, after this, we're going to start employing people. Because I'm going to have like $600,000. We'll be alright. I could buy the shaker deck. Like the tier 4 one. You know what? It's tempting. But I do want to get over... I want to start getting out to like Nighthawk soon. Like, my goal tomorrow is to Nighthawk. And if I can buy it, it's 2.4 mil. And I think it costs $1 million to like reload the game. Because once you've finished it, you have to reload it again. And again, and again, and again, until you've finished the leaderboard. Yeah. I think I might save up for a lease on Nighthawk. We'll see what the employee brings first. Is he a good person or a bad person? If he's a mechanic, I'm good with that. Oh, I forgot to go. Oh. See, that's what happens when I talk. I forget what I'm doing. I need to take this to my magnetite trader. It doesn't come to the blacksmith straight away. Let me just go. So leasing Nighthawk is 800 grand. Leasing the top setup is $80,000 a day. So I'd need like... I'd need $1 million. Or actually no, I need $1.5 million to have like a good time in Nighthawk. But I've got to drill Nighthawk as well because I need to know where all the gold is. So yeah. So you take this, you pop it in here. 1 million. No, I don't like the risk factor of Nighthawk. I suppose because I'd be like drilling it, it's fine, but then it's the lease of 800 grand that scares the crap out of me. And you can't do it like halfway through a season. If you do it halfway through a season, you got less time to do anything, which sucks. That's why I'm just digging with tier 3. I know people are like, well, you should get a higher tier. It's like, yeah, I should, but can I be bothered? Not really. Yeah, water dried up, so that's right. I'll just transfer the pipes over to the water tower. Or, I mean, I could skip out the next couple of days. Skipping the next few days is a good idea. Because then I can just... I could get into the rainy season. And it won't bother me as much. And then winter, I've got to take all the wash plant apart. And think about what I want to do. Because that is one thing. If I start taking it apart, I'm going to Nighthawk. So I need to think about it all. Right. Upgrade. So that's 800. That's 8,000 magnetite, which is like I can get massive bars of gold. If I pay for, actually, yeah, we'll pay for that one. I bet I can't upgrade whilst I'm using it, can I? Yeah. Don't forget, if you are enjoying the streams and all the stuff I do on the channel, hit the like button, subscribe, notifications button below for all other updates. And now we just got to sit around and wait. And this is the boring part. This is the... I wish it would go a little bit faster, so you upgrade your time on how fast things work. Right, upgrade. Yes. Upgrade the cost as well, if we can. Okay, I don't have enough. It's fine. How long does it take? It now takes me 7 seconds, or 7 minutes, sorry. So it's an in-game 7 minutes. But yeah, 970 ounces of magnetite is 7 grand. I still don't understand why magnetite is worth that much money. But it's worth a load. Like, stupid amount. If you get to a point where you've upgraded the whole blacksmith, the best thing you can do is to hold on to take all the magnetite. And then just sell it all. Because it's worth loads and loads of money. Can you increase the size of it? Yeah, I've got one more upgrade. So the first bars you can do are 20 ounces. Then the next ones are 100 and something ounces. Then the next one afterwards. I have so much love and respect for you, bro. I wish you had a good day, my friend. Hey, Exo, thank you very much for kicking by. It's most appreciated. Boom to you for the kind message. It's all good. Or when you really... Yeah, if you really need money, sell magnetite. If you've got it, is. If you've got it, sell it. It's all good. Right, 675,000 doll hairs. Where does that put me on leaderboard? Has this updated yet? There we are. I'm now 8th still. Old Man Gaming, he's beating me. Matt's disappeared off the board, so he'll be back up this. Magnetite is used for making steel, and that's why it's so expensive. Can't stay long as I've got to work for a few hours. Figured I'd stop by and say hi. How you doing? How you doing, Justin? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. I haven't spoken on Discord for a little while. Charlie keeps like pulling me to like one side, and like, "Hey, what do you think of this?" I'm like, "We have a group chat." Right, $675,000. I'm $175,000 off of actually owning Nighthawk. Well, like, leasing Nighthawk. So I'm just gonna keep going. Not great. Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. You've got my sympathies, man. You've got my sympathies. Does he not like talking to you? I don't know. I think it's just because I'm always around. I think it's because like if we talk in the main group, it's normally just me that replies. So I think he's just like, yeah. Yeah, worker time. We're gonna get some workers in. We got over 500,000. We'll get some workers. Even at top rate, they cost like 8 grand, 9 grand a day when you've got like them all. So I'm good, and they'll help now. I stagger the way I play because it's easier for me to like work it all out, and I'm really paranoid about not doing like getting enough money. I responded to things I know, but let's face it, I don't know how much. You're a fountain of knowledge in your own ways. Everybody's a fountain of knowledge. You've just got to find the knowledge you wish to sprinkle across the world. I know how bad that sounds, but it's all good. It's funny. Oh, I just hear, whoa, what a rock. You want to know the funny thing, right? Is this game came out in 2017. It's been updated a little bit here and there, but it still looks a little bit ropey. But it still looks better than Gold Hunters. It's very strange. I hate Rivertown. GP, how you doing, bud? I still think pump to tail would be... Yeah, well, nah, that's right. That's it. I ain't worried. I gotta do some digging anyway. I think I've just got to get rid of the stuff. No, that's pretty much empty. I've got a little bit left to wash through, but I'm not really worried. All good. Right, let's go and see about my workers now then. It's because it's above... Well, what's the temperature? It's 27.2 degrees. Yes, we're in a problem. Sleep till dawn. I'll get taxed, not money. Yeah, here we go. That cost me 82,000 in rent. So all that money I just made, poof, all gone. Do we have water back? Nope, still dry. Workers, here we are. So we've got a trommel worker, we've got a tier 1 shaker worker, and a hog pan sluice worker. So that's not bad. $240, $872 a day. He's after $1,000 a day. I finally made it to one of your streams. Hey, farms from the heavens. Welcome. I don't know what this means. This 13%. Like, he's 37%. He's 31%. This guy's 13%. Why is he only 13%? What is the percentage thing? Can someone explain? Because I ain't got a foggy. I'm hoping with the wealth of knowledge that may be kicking around in this stream, someone will know. At 40% you can upgrade him. Oh, okay. So if he's going to spend longer on my payroll and not do as much. Everyday workers get 1%. So it's not good to hire the guy with 1%, 13%. So I'm going to reject him. It means he's lazy, yeah. Okay. So 31% and 37%. These guys are good. That's why he's only asking for $240 a day. Hire. He's asking for $872 a day. Hire him. Okay, cool. Get on that shaker, boy. Go. So he's going to do 6.2% wash plant system performance. Excellent. And he's going to do auto swap mats for sluice box. Bums. That means I need more bloody mats. I need to order 4 more mats. Excuse me. Not miners, moss. Hogpan. 4. Check out my melody. Did I buy them? Crap. I did, that's right. So I can take my time. I can't sluice anything. Well, I can if I hook up to the water tower, which I could do. I can see the problem with this plot of land. Why can I not put the other 2 in? What? Yeah, but I can only put 2 in. You only need 2. No, you need 4. There are 4 mats here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why can I put 2 in? That makes no sense. Bye. Have a good evening. The water source filled up. Fantastic. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Limited time offer. Front end loader available. Ooh. 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 Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. That makes no sense. Right, okay. I'm bored with that. Right, let's go. So all this is set. All that's set. All this go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 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 Right, I just need to run this. Get all the other crap off of this conveyor belt first off, and then we're good. And then we'll be alright. That's all plugged in, ready to go. Fan dabby toozy. Let's go. Boom. Water's running. Oh yeah, we're good. Tower hooked up. No, we got water. No, I didn't get the big ones. I bought hog pan mats. I put 2 hog pan mats in there already. These are not miner's moss. These are hog pans. I bought 4 hog pan mats. Very strange. I did buy the hog pan ones. I bought 4 hog pan mats. That's why 2 of them went in. And there's a massive difference. Recommend me a game. The Stardew Valley. You need half the number to do the exchanger cleaner. Stardew Valley will keep you going for ages. It's a farming simulator, dungeon crawler, social simulator, and generally a really cute game. Coral Island, that's another one you should look into. Really cool. Heartbound, if you're really into a weird sort of choicey game that actually does have choices in it, Heartbound will keep you going forever. You pull 1 mat, new mat, wash. Yeah, but you shouldn't need to do that. Graveyard Keeper is a fantastic game as well. I love that. That's a really cool, morbid game. It's good, but it's funny. I was just playing Farming Simulator 2 on the console. Fair enough. Farming Sim's good. There's a Gold Rush mod for it. I'd like to get my hands on it at some point. You can play Stardew on console. I got lost in that game for a long time. It's a good game. But Coral Island's a good one as well. The thing is if I recommend you a game and you buy it and then you don't like it, you can't blame me. And that's why I don't really like recommending people games, because if you don't like the game I recommend you, then you wasted your money on something you're never going to play again. So, you have Game Pass. That's good. The water source has dried up. That's alright. I'm digging. I'll just hook it up to the water. I'll just hook it up to the tower when I'm done. But I need to fill up 2 of these first. It's 25 degrees and it's already dried up. Okay. It's installing. Have fun with it. Stardew Valley. I really enjoyed that game. I played it to death. I did give it I did a stream of it a couple of weeks ago, and it was like, oh my god, I'm doing this all over again. I don't need to do it all over again because I finished the game. Well, I practically finished the game, but genuinely, it's got a lot of content. It's a lot of game, especially because on Game Pass it's free. That means you've got lots of game for absolutely no cost. I saw that one, but I wasn't in a stream, so that's okay. I don't expect everyone to ever reach every stream that I do because people have lives, so it's fine. Yeah, if I was an Xbox user, or if I bothered on my PC, yeah, Game Pass is an amazing value. I always watch YouTube when I'm gaming, so yeah. I normally put on a series of something, or just like I'll put on Pirate Software's like stream for a couple of hours whilst I'm doing stuff. Game Pass is amazing for me and my wife. It's hard to play, yeah. Yeah, Game Pass is a fantastic deal. I mean, the best deal out there, though, is Epic. And I know people will disagree with me, but Epic give you free stuff every month and you don't ever have to pay them any money. Or, I mean, if you want to put yourself through absolute torture for free games, like being a YouTuber is completely fine, but it will kill you. If you want a nice long live stream to listen to, I would recommend listening to Pirate Software. He does 8-hour streams nearly every day, and his voice is like listening to Markiplier for 8 hours. So it'll definitely keep you going, and it's like having a conversation because he talks to his chat quite a lot. So you get like little tidbits of information of what he's done in his jobs and bits and pieces, and how how life goes, and it's all good. And you listen to him and talk, and he's like, "This is really cool." You are watching The Formal Pickle. Never heard of it. A new video to watch once you're done? What video? Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. Stinger! The man that's absolutely trouncing leaderboard right now. How you doing, bud? How you doing? Old man is in bed and I'm watching you. Fair enough. He goes to bed well early then. Oh, unless you're talking about your old dad, your dad. All right. Fair enough. $12 sleep, that sounds amazing. Things go well. I've got, as said, man, this is the first time I've ever done season mode, and really, at the moment, I'm just like, you know what, I'm just going to trudge by. I'm going to see how things go, and I'll be alright. I'm not in this to win, but I'm in this just to throw a spanner in the works for people who got comfortable. Because I know there are people who are just like, oh, I'll get into the top 10, I'll be fine. And then you get a noob like me come along that's like, yeah, by the way, you're not in the top 10 anymore. And then people actually have to wake up and try again. that's sort of why I'm doing this. Mainly just because I've never done leaderboard before, but it was more just like, just to be that odd spanner in the works. That's all. Just be a laugh. I'll be alright. I'm good until the 22nd of December. No, 23rd. 23rd will be my last day playing because Christmas. And then I'll be back on the 28th, so I don't think I'll be able to do much after that. So it's alright. Mr. Stu in Norfolk, how you doing, bud? Are we all good? In and out? Fantastic. Right. What do you think of Satisfactory? Satisfactory is a phenomenal game if you like factory building and open world like life. I genuinely really enjoyed Satisfactory when I was playing it. I enjoy watching people more play it because my problem with Satisfactory would be having to spend all that time doing something and then be like, I'll be okay, and then just spending too much time doing something. It's like this. The problem with making videos on Satisfactory would be like, you have to spend a long time doing something in order for it to actually look good. And there are plenty of people out there doing videos. So if I was to play it myself, then I would stream it. And then I could spend like 3-4 weeks streaming that game instead of doing anything else. I'm doing okay, mate. I'm alive. I'm kicking. Just about. Yeah, so this is my first official leaderboard, but this isn't my first like play on the game. I've been playing Gold Rush on and off since 2020. One of my first series that I did on this channel was Gold Rush. Because as soon as I found out there was a game about one of the TV shows I really enjoyed watching, it was like, yeah, I get to play it. And then I was like, yeah, I got lost in it. And then I got stuck in Hydroneer. And then I still got stuck in other games. And then I'm basically a virtual gold miner. So it's not too bad. It's a good gig, you know. I don't have to go outside and get dirty, but genuinely I'm doing things that I sort of enjoy. What I find funny is all the people that are above me, like, I'd say some of the people that are above me have like got way better equipment, but their gold haul isn't as good. I'm like, okay, then I'm not doing too bad. Admittedly, I'll probably put more hours in because I'm grinding more on lower level. I like to wash digital rocks. Yeah, I think that's about. If there was a rock washing simulator, I think we'd be all right, mate. Get all the gold off with like a little like spray brush. I'm gonna play Carmack for a while. Yeah, that's cool. The leaderboard is slow for gold. This many hours into the leaderboard, has been out. It came out on the 8th. Yeah, they were like a week behind the leaderboard time. So it's only been out for like 2 days. So, unless people were just busy, it's getting near Christmas, so people are out shopping and stuff. I know there's a rock simulator, but I don't think there's a rock cleaning simulator where you just sit there and just go pshh. And the top 4 is only what, 4 to 6k. That's low. I don't know what to say, mate. I think it might just be down to just, yeah. Power washing simulator is fine. All I'm saying is it's a slow season, it seems. Yeah. I mean, I think maybe it just comes down to just, I don't know, it came out at an odd time. Like 2 days in, we're only 2 days in, so I'm expecting people to have like way more of this by the end of it. BRB, not a problem. Eight days to autumn. Yay, and then the rivers can run free again. What do you win on the top? I think you get like a skin for your car and stuff. It's not cash prizes, it's mainly just for fun. You get to swing that big dick around and be like, hey, look at me, everybody. I'm winning. You could. I mean, it's a bit of a slow grind like at the beginning. Like, the drilling is just horrendous. It's less because you hardly get any nuggets. Yeah, nuggets were a really shitty part. Like, the nugget thing was a big problem. Like, when you're drilling, the biggest nugget I got when I was drilling was 6.5 ounces. That was the biggest nugget. And then maximum nuggets was for me it was 370 ounces. That was it. I know the dirt's gone. That's where it should be. So 370 ounces for 5 hours worth of drilling was shit. It was horrific. And then, like, nuggets that I found so far, my wash plant's biggest nugget so far has been 2.6 ounces, which is crap. You're not really getting nuggets out of like digging either. There's nothing. So it's more just, you're doing this really for just grit. You're doing this because you can put the grind in. And I got myself stuck. So that's the reason why it's slow. Chicken nuggets, turkey nuggets, and fish nuggets. Well, I mean, I would go with every single one of those right now, but no, I'm right. When I tested it pre-leaderboard, I got to tier 5 rending and running meta in 30 hours. Put me around 15,000 ounces. Yeah, they nerfed the nuggets. I saw someone posted up a screenshot of like, hey, I just got this, and it was like 17-ounce nuggets. But that was before the update went through. And then the biggest nugget I got for drilling was 7 ounces. And it was like, you were under the nerf. Fair enough, go for it then. But yeah, the nerf is like, this is the reason why I'm slow. Well, I'm slow anyway, but... But I mean, Stinger's in the chat. He's the guy on top. So he can talk to you more than I can. You deserve more viewers. You're such a good YouTuber. It happens, man. It's just one of those things that I've been trying to kill myself over for years, and just trying to figure out what I'm doing and why people don't watch the channel. Just keep digging. Yeah, that's what I do. People are way too picky? No, not necessarily. Like, gotta be honest, like the reason why I don't get a lot of like younger viewers is because of my personal age. And because I'm on a camera, people would, oh, why do I want to watch my dad play games? That's how I put it down to. It's because I'm not young, I'm not hyperactive, I'm not over the top, I'm not jelly, slogo, ninja, I'm not any of those people. I'm not charismatic enough. I'm literally just your bog standard bloke. But I'm alright with that. You know, my content's not for everyone. My content is for people who enjoy doing what I do, what I enjoy making, what I enjoy playing. I'm in middle school, so there's one more younger person. Yeah, but I mean, the average demographic that watches my channel is between the ages of 24 and 45. Dollar mode would be so much fun. Like, I think dollar mode would just be like, screw it, we're just doing this. Everything's $1. Let's go. "30 seasons of this grind is dumb." Well, it's season number 1 for me, so I'm fine. They took out the big bag of nuggets, so you get started. Yeah, I'll be fine. Just give me nuggets. I agree that. I mean, after watching you do this a couple of times, you're just like, they need to like do something new with this. Like $1 mode, I think that would just be a free-for-all. I think that would bring in loads of people as well. I mean, I'm going to assume the people would probably get bored of it as well. But open up Nighthawk, give us all dollar mode. Let's go crazy. Let's see how much people can get just off of just... Everyone can afford the starting setup straight away on Nighthawk at tier 5. That would be crazy, man. It'd be fun. The thing is, I think people play season mode because it keeps them coming back to play the game. You know, I mean, it would be very much the same thing if, I know it sounds weird, but if Hydroneer did it, like, and they went, "Hey, yeah, we're going to do a season mode where you have to just, you're on this claim, you can only do this much and you get X amount." There'll be certain people that will play that every single year or every single season because it's just life. Alright, cool. Let's go. That's one. Do 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 do. Reason we got drilling for nuggets. I told them players were having a hard time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, like I said, it was 5 hours to get 370 ounces. There have been people that have come into my chat who have gone, well, I did 8 hours and got like 400 and something ounces. So they played the game for an extra 3 hours on top of me and only got like an extra like 70 ounces of gold. I'm like, really? I mean, that's a lot. Have I got all the DLC in my sack? Probably. Yeah, we weren't going to get to 1400 ounces on this one. The only way that you could have got to 1400 ounces, like drilling this time around, was if you drilled out the whole of this claim and then rented Old Arnold for 5 grand and then went and drilled that out as well. That would have probably been the only way you could have done it. But that you could not have done 1400 ounces off this one claim. But yeah, it was randoming between, like, top nugget I got was 6.5. Lowest nugget I got from drilling was 0.42. So I got a 0.42 nugget from drilling, which was demoralizing. And then I got a 6.5 ounce nugget. I was like, yay! And then like after that, it was like a couple of 3s, a few 5s. Rest of it just made up the outage to, you know, where it was. I was like, it was a little bit soul destroying. Because you put 5 hours in, you're like, oh, come on. By the end of it, I was sitting here leaning on one hand, just like, I'm drilling a hole. And then I would put on a TV show. I was so disengaged at that point, I was like, I can't be bothered. I did that off stream, so I was bored. And that sucked. I'm doing tier 2 on this leaderboard, a bit for fun. As you don't like drilling. Drilling's as said, drilling is demoralizing. One of the devs was in here last night. Can't remember who it was. Hey, the water source is filled up. The water is flowing again. Near me. I'm expecting a bit out of this one. Like, the surrounding areas for this were right. Mr. Steel, chicken or pork balls? Chicken. Pork seems a bit too fatty and like sweet in like a Chinese thing. Like, you eat a pork ball, you got a pork ball and you got the batter around it as well. Pork can be a fatty meat, it's not leaner, so yeah, you'd be eating, that's a lot of fat. And I'm not allowed to eat a lot of fat. Like, I shouldn't be, at least. Get out of the hole. There we go. Am I the only one who has dropped their phone like 50 times and wondered how it still works? No. Plenty of people drop their phones all the time. Plenty of them. But I'm one of those people who I've always used a 360 cover. So even if I drop my phone, it survives. I'm also one of the very few people who have ever dropped their 360 covered phone and actually damaged their phone. But I was trying to clean it out at the same time, so it was open when I dropped it. There goes the bacon butt, isn't it? Yeah, mate. I'm on a medication that does not agree with grease and fat. Let's put it that way. So that starts tomorrow. So yeah, and yeah, it's all good. 360 case. And I got a message. I don't know what it is from. Oh, it's nothing. Air fryer all the way. We use a halogen cooker. So halogens are like tons cheaper, but at the same time, yeah, I'm alright with them. I keep thinking of buying an actual proper air fryer, but every time I think of buying one, I'm like, okay, well, they're more expensive. Seem a bit out of touch with the balances. Yeah, well, you got. I think it just comes down to the fact they're new. You know. And I'm sort of like, I know people like there was a guy in this chat. There was a guy in the chat today. Like, he goes, oh, I really like this game, but and then just went on a bitch mode. I'm like, okay, cool. You like the game, but you're having a go at everything. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But it sounds like he was having an argument for like no reason, and he was arguing against like, oh well, they should be doing this. It's like they're new developers. They're not going to know how to do any of this stuff. Oh yeah, but they've been doing this for months. Like, it takes a long time to redo games and like fudge around with stuff and everything. I don't. It's one of those. Gold Rush hate watchers. Yeah. That's what he did say that he liked the game, but he just started moaning about it. I was like, at the end of the day, I mean, you can moan, but I mean, you're moaning to the developers. They're sitting there reading your comments, and like, there's probably a reason why this game hasn't been updated a lot. I think it might just be because all these people are new, and the studio went under a restructure. Why hate it? Oh, because people hate everything for no reason. It's the reason why I left the Gold Rush. I left the Gold Rush Discord the first time. It's not they go, no, but you get fanboys. It's like the console wars. The Xbox is better than the PlayStation. PlayStation is better than Xbox. PC Master Race. It's the same old crap. So it basically, you've got a difference of opinion to somebody else. You don't like what their opinion is, so they're going to have an argument with you over their opinion because their opinion is better than your opinion because they're better than you. That's literally fanboyism, and that's what happens. It's the reason why I left the Gold Rush Discord the first time, and I left the Gold Hunters Discord the first time. I haven't gone back. But it's like, it comes down to fandom and hatred and everything else. I'm like, I'm not putting up with this shit. I'm too fucking old for it. I really am. You know, arguing with people is just, it's one of those things I do. And I'm starting to get to a point where I just start muting people. It's just one of those things now. Can't read the number. Oh, there we are. 43%. 70. Cool. Gold Rush never got a fair shake. What do you mean by that? Way more features than Farmish, but people complain. Yeah. I think people complain because of just like, I think it was the stop of technology. Like, you know what I mean. But it's like they wanted Gold Rush to be like the TV show where they're getting like all of this stuff and they're getting this stuff, new wash plants and so, and Gold Rush themselves are like, yo, we're not really doing that. We're just optimizing the game, or we're fudging around with stuff. We can't do this. It's like, okay. You know what I'm really hoping for, Split? And I know this is me being like optimistic. What I'm hoping for is the developers are sitting there right now just going, right, okay, well, we've got all this stuff we need to put into the game. You know what, we're going to make this stuff. We're going to do a big update soon. It's going to be a DLC. But we're just going to add all of this stuff in. And all those people who have just gone, well, you should be doing this, are all just going to shut up. And they're just going to have all this new stuff, like wash plants, this, that, and the other, and it's all good. And that'll just make people shut up. And then you'll get the people just go, whoa, it's a bit fucking late. Jeff B, welcome to the thing. Thank you very much for subscribing, mate. Boom, fist bump to you, sir. Thank you. It was never to be worked on forever. No, I mean, this is the other thing. It's a game that's got a lifespan. I mean, if you want make a second game, if that's how you want to be. But, you know, it's getting old now. I mean, that's why I was going to retire this. That's why I was like, you know what, I'm done. If I'll do this, that, and the other, and I'll be fine. Mr. Steel, there will always be unhappy wankers. Yeah, I know. I've got another year left in this, really. Well, you know what's coming. Fair enough. I said a couple of weeks ago. Actually, I think I said this in my video, and that comes out next Friday or the Friday after. I can't remember which one it is, but I think I mentioned in that video that I think I'm giving this game like another year. If it doesn't update and everything else, and there's no new stuff, then I think I'll just uninstall it and know that I enjoyed my time on it. But you keep going, well, I know what's coming. It's like, but yeah, I can't see how much I've got. Nothing. Okay, I got 90% in. We're good. Let's go. Let's go. I know, man. I am sort of hoping that something big comes and and people come back to it. I really am. There we go. Right. Is there a time for when all this stuff's going to happen? Like, is it going to be 1 to 6 months, or like it's coming out in July, or they're just working on stuff? This patch needed to happen, right? I do like the RTX stuff that I saw people posting was pretty cool. You know, at least it's getting optimized now. But what I loved was all the haters on Steam were just like, well, this shit, why are you doing this now? The game's dead. It's like, do you realise what's going on in the background? If they're updating the game to work on RTX cards, do you not see this as a sign that the game is still alive in the background and they might be working on something? And it's just basically just people ripping into it and just being assholes. Was to come out like 3 years ago. Oh, okay. But then obviously restructure new devs doing this, that and the other, and it's bollocks. Yeah, gotcha. So with this area, this is where I'm digging currently. I mean, there's still gold in this area. I'm standing on most of it though, but I'm working my way backwards through this lot. So the idea, how my idea for doing this is, I'm working backwards until I get to the end of these, and then, yeah, I'm gonna dig out. I'm digging out the middle bit as I go. Yeah. I own 2 copies of this game. I own it on console as well. One thing that, have you got the drill thing where it might be some shrapnel? Oh, I've used the drill. To be honest, I was hoping for a new few toys to play with an update. Oh, I knew this update was just going to be optimization. Is this multiplayer? Stewie, you want to punch? I'm gonna fly at the next person who asks about multiplayer. I blame most of them for the poor player base being so. Yeah. The problem is like, when it comes down to fandom, it's like, I know it sounds weird, but it's like the comic book world or anything else. If something changes, like nowadays, so you'll see this a lot with the Marvels and DC. Like, if they change anything in that, you see a lot of the people who liked all the original stuff jump up and be like, this is wrong, this shouldn't be happening. And I agree with those people, but then you get the people on the flashback is like, but, and then they go down their little like rantings of all their hatredy crap, and I'm like, no, you shouldn't be doing this. So that turns into a toxic crowd. It's just weird. Quote from a TV show. Bouquet residence, lady of the house speaking. Why is there a game that's $109.99? Like, who's buying it? No one's buying it. It's a scam game. Stupid people buy things like that. Sometimes developers put that price tag on it so people don't buy it, so they might be working on something in the background. You've done that bit too well. I used to watch Keeping Up Appearances. Why do Facebook tablet games charge $150 for gem packs? Money, money, money. Must be funny in a rich man's world. That's why. Money makes mobile games. That's why I hated Diablo. The Diablo game was horrific. Is it on the other side? It is on the other side. I'm being a donut. I remember in games that there were auction houses, people would put a throwaway item for a max amount possible for exchange money between their accounts. Yeah, they do that. We used to do that in Diablo. Like, if you wanted certain items, we used to run like auction houses and stuff. It's all fun and games. That was a good way of making money on the PC version. People were stupid. Keeping Up Appearances, yeah. Basically, on Twitch, I've got one of those little, like, if you get a certain amount of points for talking and so on and so forth, you can request certain things. One of the things we're requesting is a quote from a TV show or movie, and I have to try and do it, like, real quick. Like, it has to come off the top of my head. So, you're gonna get a lot of Red Dwarf quoting. Or just anything that comes to mind. So yeah, it could just be anything. It will be a movie or a TV show. It'll be quick. It's a quick thing. People do this. Yeah, I mean, WoW's just one of those things. If you can make money on WoW without doing anything, you've set up your guild properly. Like, I was listening to Asmongold on his podcast, Eggs and Bacon for Breakfast. Eggs, Bacon, Sausages. It's him, Emmy, and someone else. I can't remember the other guy's name. I think it's Techno or something like that. And basically, they run a little podcast and they talk about it. And it's like, when he set up his guild, basically, in order to get into the guild and to go up levels, you have to pay to go up levels. And that's like Scientology style. So you paid to go up levels, and then when you get to a certain level, you can actually pay to people to be scrubbed down to rookie again. Like, this is how you make gold. Like, it's a pyramid scheme with no end. I'm pretty sure Asmund admits it's a pyramid scheme. Yeah, no, he does. Yeah, his clan on World of Warcraft is literally a pyramid scheme. He's talked about it in podcasts, and he's talked about it live on stream, live on his videos as well. It is a pyramid scheme, and it's a good way of earning gold. If you can get people interested to join the guild, I mean, especially because like he's a YouTuber, people want to join the guild, and they are stupid. People will just join up and pay their money to do all that stuff. Have you seen Doctor Simulator on Steam? There's a Doctor Simulator. No. But can I kill people? Because that's probably what's going to happen. Ah, I see you have a cold. Here, have this really toxic... yes, okay. Easy to make for people and give... Yeah. Yep. Yep, being a YouTuber and streamer or anything else, there are perks to it. People, they want that extra parasocial part of their relationship with that person who they're watching. That's where you get like stalkers from. So a lot of people who watch streamers and a lot of people who watch YouTubers, they form a sort of like parasocial sort of relationship with the person they think. You know, they go, oh yeah, I was talking to this guy last night, blah blah, and it turns out it's just a YouTuber, someone like myself. And then over time, you think you become friends with this person, and then you start like donating this guy money for no reason apart from him being cool, and you start funding their lifestyles, which is why I set up, like, when it comes to the memberships and stuff, I literally sit there and just say, if you want to pay this channel money, because I'm not asking you for it, it's just there, just in case you want to, but I'm not asking you to do it all the time. If you just hit the subscribe button, that's good enough. I want to donate, but I'm broke. Ah, that's cool. I'm broke. I know this guy's best friend. He is my friend, and yeah, it's a parasocial relationship. But that's the thing. If you watch a lot of videos, like I watch like certain people. And you can always tell how old somebody is by what they're talking about in chat. So most people, if you watch like really popular streamers, they start talking about like, oh yeah, my family was around last night, I was doing this, that and the other, yeah, and they just won't stop talking. They're the people who think they are best friends with the streamer. And that happens a lot. And this is why, and it sounds weird, but this is why it's quite a dangerous thing to be a woman who's a live streamer or a YouTuber, because you get a lot of like strange men trying to get into DMs and messages about these people, and they've got an instant access to being able to message them, and then it starts getting weird, and that's where stalkers come from, and that's why it's more dangerous to be a woman on YouTube or streaming than it is for a man, because creepy people on the internet. that's literally the reason. It's because you think you're forming an actual relationship with the person on your screen. So when people come in and say, "Oh, it's my friend," I can be your friend. I can be there. You can talk to me in my Discord, but I don't really want to give you my real name. I'm not going to tell you my Facebook and all the other stuff, because that's when it starts to get creepy. There are certain people, like I've messaged, like I'll get like the advert from Playways, like releasing their new game, because I've done the whole car mechanic simulator thing, and I've done this, that, and the other, and people have recognised my face from my Facebook profile and my real name when I've posted on there, going, "Hey, I'm really looking forward to playing this," and then someone's just like, "Oh, you're Hybridsteel." And I'll get a message on Facebook going, "Hey, thank you very much for doing the videos, blah, blah." I'm like, "Cool, thank you very much, it's most appreciated." And I never talk to those people again. Those people just disappear. They've never spoken to me again after that. So some people are alright. Some people can be psycho weirdos. But that's the problem with like owning a YouTube channel. Your anonymity, your being anonymous, could stop at any point. So you have to be careful of that. And again, that's where it becomes more dangerous for a woman. I get when you be streaming Gold Rush. I get that a lot with Hydroneer. "Hey dude, you got to do another video of Hydroneer." Why? What else can I do in this game? Like literally, the last idea I had for like Hydroneer was the challenge I did. The challenge I did was it was doing all the rare stuff and getting the first setup. That was the challenge. That was it. I turned it off. See, I don't mean no. So the difference between wankers are a different thing than a weirdo. Weirdos are the creepy people that are deeming it like 3 o'clock in the morning, knowing where you live, and they're standing outside, like underneath the lamppost, looking through your window. That sort of thing. They're the weirdos. Wankers are just people there just to make your life really like disgusting. Like they're the ones that are going to just abuse you because they can. And that's again, this is where being a YouTuber, you have to have some really thick skin. Like, or you have to know you can at least, like, if someone's going to find you, you're going to have to like fight them, because they're going to be arseholes to you. And I think that is one of the. I think that's more of my one random fear, and it's a really random one. So I could be walking through any town in the world, someone's going to sit there and just go, "I hate you because I saw your video," and that's going to be that time that I'm going to get punched in the face. That's just one of those irrational fears that I have. But I'm not scared of it because I'll give it a damn good go. It'll be a laugh, won't it? Worst what comes worst is I'm going to get punched and it's going to hurt. Back bollocks to it, But it's the joys of being on YouTube or being a streamer. Once you get to that fame point in life, or like people start recognize you, even just on Facebook, you've then got to do some. You've got to start doing like detailed check of like, can you be traced? So it is that one random thing. So that's why I don't tend to use my real name or anything when it comes to my channel. I tend to keep my separate email address is separate from everything else. So when I got hacked, they only knew of Hybrid Gaming. They didn't know my real accounts. They didn't know anything else. I keep everything in 2 different places, 2 different everything, and I keep it very separate. I know that because my only trustable friend always attacks me, so I am ready for anything. When you get older, attacking becomes one of those things you never know what's going to happen. If it's just somebody in school, you know it's going to happen in school. When you go out into the world in life, you never know what's going to happen next. I could be walking across the street tomorrow and all of a sudden the bus could come flying out of control and then run me over. it wouldn't have been the bus fight. Yeah, so it's just one of those things. You never know. So it's always best to be prepared. But yeah, my one of my weird irrational fears is literally I don't want to get like attacked by somebody who might recognise me off of YouTube. Because I I'm not the most agreeable of people in the world. People have violent arguments with me and generally just call me names because I am a bit of a douchebag. But you never know. It's going to be one. I'm going to get this one time. Someone's just going to come up to me and just go, "I really hate you," bang, just because I'm on YouTube. Jessica Spurlock, thank you very much for kicking by. You can lurk, it's fine. You're allowed to lurk. I give you full permission to lurk. D-bags like the thing is, you can't really carry weapons in the UK. You're not supposed to. Like UK is like, you're not allowed. I was tempted to get one of those like retractable nightstick things, but that was just going to be for my security. I mean, if someone breaks in here, I've got. If somebody breaks in my house now, they get this around their head. This is my old bat from when I used to play. It is there specifically for if someone breaks in. Now, I'm going to hear him coming because we've got two front doors. One's downstairs and one's up here. So if I hear that door go and it goes and it crashes and it's no one I'm expecting, yeah, the first thing I reach for is my bat and I'm going to stand at the top of the front door and just wait. I'm taking a really good swing, let's put it that way. Matt's in the hog pan are losing gold. How? There's nothing in them. We got a little more. So the problem with like being armed in the UK, right? And the problem with it is that we're not really supposed to be armed. You know, obviously, like gun laws are a little bit like more stringent in the UK. You have to have a license. You have to have a safe place to put it. You have to have all these like paperwork and everything else. You have to have it. So the reason why I have a baseball bat is because I used to play baseball. And the only way that I could prove that I used to play baseball was I used to always have to have my kit bag in the car. So I always used to have my shoes, my helmet and everything else in the car. No, you asked me this the other day. When you said, "Honey, have you got any AAA batteries?" I said, "No, I've got AA's." And you went, "Okay, I'll order some." But so yeah, how I had to prove that I played baseball was the fact that I had my kit with me, you know, so that was literally the only way. If you're caught with a weapon on you, you can have that seized and you can be arrested for carrying a dangerous weapon just because you're carrying a baseball bat. It's just joys of life in the UK. It's that it gets a little bit like you're not allowed to carry weapons basically at all, which is why a lot of people get stabbed because they're easier to conceal. What is it? Are they triples? See, these are the AA batteries I said I had. Yes. And that's why I said we had AA batteries. Well, I can't help you there. Well, unfortunately, you're gonna have to buy some tomorrow. Pardon me. But you know that's why I've always got a bat near me. I've also got a lump hammer somewhere, and if I'm in bed and someone breaks in, I have a knife nearby as well. It's just there, and I've got all these things dotted around because you never know. I mean, yeah, okay, I don't live in London, but people have been broken into in this area before, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I have lots of fishing equipment. Yeah, you can just whip them. Here, take the pole. My brother, he goes, "I've got a bow staff under my bed." I was like, "Why?" He goes, "Well, because you never know." I was like, "Yeah, but a bow staff's like 6 foot long. How are you going to swing it?" He goes, "Well, I'm going to poke them." I don't think you thought this through very much. And I was just like, that makes no sense. So I guess if you have a sock full of yeah, I mean that's a good one. Like the weight behind that would be really cool. So you'll be fine. Sock full of quarters. But is it preloaded? So do you just have you got this on hand? So you've got like $10 worth of change in a sock ready to go just in case someone breaks in, or do you have to reload the sock while somebody's breaking into your house? It's a good question. It's a good question. See, I like this theoretical questions that come up in life. What's under your bed? Bow staff. What's under your bed? Baseball bat. What's under your bed? Not saying. That would be the baseball bat. Yeah. I've got a bowling pin somewhere as well. I think it's in a box in a cupboard, so I can't use that as a weapon. It's too far away. I am waiting for, like, this. The one thing I'm waiting for in the UK is thief beaten after breaking into house, and housewife beats him with dildo. I'm waiting for that. I know it's a Florida man story, but I'm expecting this to be a UK thing at some point. You just wait for that one story that's going to come up on the Daily Star. I got a medieval sword. Yeah, that'll probably work. Maureen, who's 55 from Chiswick, took out a thief the other day using her 14-inch black rib knobbler. I'm waiting for the Daily Star article, let's put it that way. Because if that ever happens, I'm cutting that motherfucker out. I'm cutting that out of a paper. I am putting it on my wall. I think best story ever. I've got an aluminium bat. Yeah, they're all right. I never use metal bats because like we're able to use like wooden bats in our league, which is cool. I have some dust and Skittles and sweets. Yeah, that sounds good enough. You'll be protected. See, now we know what's under Hybrid's bed. He wants... Mate, I can't get anything under my bed. We got one of those like slab beds that there's just like it just goes from bed to floor. I can't get anything under it. I thought I had a worker for that. Yeah, well, I have a worker for it, but the worker doesn't wash the mats. The worker just switches the mats, which is why I'm more annoyed. My worker has to go up a level in order to unlock the other 2 slots that I can put 4 mats in. Yes. But you have to do the manual work. You have to do the washing. Yeah. He has 12-inch nunchucks. I haven't got nunchucks. I'm not very good with nunchucks. I got this feeling if I had them, I'd probably hurt myself before I hurt someone else. So, yeah, they're quite dangerous. The water source has dried up. Oh, what a shame. A solid stick is better than nunchuck. Yeah, that's why I've got a baseball bat. It works. Okay. Back to using the in. There we go. Did I put the wrong one on? Yeah, I did. I keep doing the wrong end. There we go. All you have to do is watch Home Alone. Yeah. Home Alone is the 101 guide to protecting your house. It's a documentary for security. If you're going to break into the house of this young boy, you're going to be into trouble. The reason why? He has micro machines. A 12-inch bag of balls. It's an interesting concept. Yes, we're talking about home security. Yeah, that's what Split said. He said, all you got to do is watch Home Alone. It's a documentary. Here we go. I have one of those big heavy mag lights in my vehicle for difficult customers. I can understand the reason why, don't worry. Do. Another 4 hours. Yeah, man. But then, like, I do have like a set of golf clubs as well, and my iron set is quite heavy. Like, the heads are quite heavy. My putter's quite metally as well. Joys of actually playing like some sports is you do have like a multitude of weapons. Like, footballers don't really have a lot. So if you steal from a footballer's house, I mean, okay, he's probably got top-notch security and actual bouncers and so on and so forth, and that's fine. But if you steal from like your bog standard footballer, then you know he's only got a pair of football boots, and he's gonna jump around and like knock his shin and oh no, and then fall over and he's gonna hurt himself. But I'd be more scared of people who are like ice hockey players, because they've got ice skates and big fucking sticks. Like, the harder the job, you've just got to watch out for. Oh, or you're a contract. Yeah. As far as anybody's concerned, it's a working torch. That's fair. Yeah, I'd be scared of like hockey players. Those people are crazy. You want to fight? Gloves off. Let's do this. I'll play pull your shirt. Beware! Don't beware of the dog. Beware of the owner. It's just a person with 3 teeth and a guard. Come on in. You think you're hard enough? Herbert from... Hey there, Chris. You want some Crispies? I see a short. The water source has filled up, so just as I've changed everything over to the pump. I think this game would be fun with multiplayer. No. Stop talking about multiplayer. It's not going to happen. Live in the real world. Not every game needs multiplayer. Shush. To the tailings pile with you. And you can't come back until you sacrifice a sock. We've decided anybody who asks for multiplayer needs to go to the tailings pile, and you need to sit there and think what you need. You need to think about what you're talking about. This game needs a YouTuber. I need a tuber. Been looking at this or Hydroneer. I'd recommend both. This is 70% off right now. This game is 70% off. Go and pick it up. What multiplayer would be good as a single player game? Call of Duty before the new renovation of like Modern Warfare. I've graduated to a mobile wash plant. Oh, you don't want to do that. Okay, so if you're going in blind, the gold map is exactly the same for everybody to start with on Rivertown. Give me a second. I will show you where all the gold is. Hope you got a... Have you got a pen and paper? Because here's the gold map. This is the gold map for Rivertown. Okay? So, down here, at number... What number is this? Square 496. There's this nice rectangle down in this corner. There you go. 496, 97, 98, and 99. That four corner is gold. Where I was digging, this is gold, but it's very shallow. But it's not like a massive amount. This is your main section of gold. 2 squares on one side and then all of this. It looks like a B. Logan Clem, how you doing? I don't recognise the name. Hope you're having a good time. So the gold map for everybody is exactly the same for like the start of Rivertown. When we all go off our own separate ways, it's all good. That colour means nothing to me. What do you mean it means nothing? The deeper the yellow, the more like gold there is. Yeah. So where I'm digging right now, like this section here, all the way up to that wall in that corner, all of this channel is gold. Oh, colour blindness. Okay, so if you're colourblind, that's fine. So if you look at this section here, I know if you're colourblind, you can see the numbers. So this section here, this square, let's choose square 228. This one here, 228. This square here. If I highlight this, it comes up on the map. You can actually see where the square is. The first 6 meters of this square is gold, and you can tell this by the numbers. Minus 6.6 meters. That's how deep the gold is. And then this square, this total gold section is 450 ounces of gold. Currently, that is where I'm parked. Right in front of me is 450 ounces of gold in one square, between 0 and 6 meters down. So the excavator can reach 6 meters. so you can dig straight down with your excavator and pull up all this gold, which is why I'm sort of patterning out like the way I am. Now, I will be doing something that does go against the way that Split does mine. So I'm going to get to the end, and I'm just going to mine in this horseshoe, which is how I'm going to mine all this area. And then I'm going to work my way back out following my truck, which means I have to do a 180 turn every single time, and I'll be taking out the gold that's underneath me as well. Am I going to be playing Gold Hunter? I don't own Gold Hunter. The reason why I don't own Gold Hunter is because Gold Hunter, when I played the thingy a year ago, it was such a crap game, I didn't buy it. And I feel sorry for every single person who put their money into that game. I know it's only 15 quid, but the last time I played it, I crapped on it. Because I can't see how that game's taken 5 years to make. And to still look that bad. It's all fun and games being a cynical arsehole, let's put it that way. Like, when I played it, I was like, what the fuck is this? Out of War is such a better game. And that game's having multiplayer. And that's massive. No good with numbers either. Oh, Stuart, I wouldn't play this game then. No, Gold Hunters is just not for me. I've played it. I was in the Discord for a bit, and I was seeing all these people just like, oh, I'm going to get this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And it was like, are you really sure? Because, like, I mean, even now, I still get messages about that game on that video I launched a year ago saying, oh yeah, nothing's changed. And this is a year later. How is this game, how is it still a game? If it's still exactly the same as it was a year ago, and people are still telling me that it's exactly the same a year later after a few bits and pieces and optimization updates and this and that and other. It still gets crap reviews because it's just not a good game. And although all that fighting and squabbling over which one was better, Gold Rush or Gold Hunters, it doesn't matter. Changing to UE5 won't change it. No, it won't. Oh yeah, no, it'll look nicer, but it's not going to play any better. Like I said, I'm going to buy it. I'm actually going to buy the game. If I can find it cheap, I'll buy it. I know it's only 15 quid on Steam, but the reason why I'm going to buy it is because then I can sit there and just play it and crap on it. Catch you later, Farms. Have a good evening. Bye-bye for now. Thank you for dropping by. It means a lot. It really does. So, yeah, no. Unfortunately. Love how he's spending time putting a horse into the game, but the equipment and everything is trash. How you doing? Artemis, thank you very much for kicking by. That's the other thing that gets me. Like, why would you put a horse into a gold mining game? Like, if it's modern day gold mining, who's going to ride a horse? It's a gold game. It's not flipping Wild West Simulator. I would understand it if the game was set in 1800s in Alaska and you're one of those, like, blasting miners. But why do you need a horse? Yes. Yeah. So the main reason why I want to buy a copy of the game, and I know it's going to, you know, yeah, I'm funding the developer and so on and so forth, but I'm only spending 15 quid. The reason why I want to buy it is because when someone goes, oh yeah, but you don't own it, I'm like, yeah, I do. And genuinely it's crap. you know. I honestly can understand why the game is so horrible. Mostly because the game is only being made by one man. Doesn't matter. Hydroneer was made by one man for the first couple of years. There are plenty. Out of Ore is made by one man. Auden and take care of If you go and play Out of Ore is made by one person, and Out of Ore is a far greater game than Gold Hunters will ever be. Like, Christian is putting the work into Out of Ore just to make that thing. He's going multiplayer. He's made a game that is on par with the size of flipping Minecraft, and it's a one-man band. So it doesn't matter if it's coded by one person. It comes down to what that person is willing to put into the game to make it a game and not a scam. And this is why you don't piss off a community of gamers. Yeah, skill's a big thing. Skill's a big play. I know loads of games that are made by one person. I know it sounds weird. Okay, here, get this, right? Hydroneer at the beginning of life wasn't exactly the greatest of games. It was glitchy, it was messy, but so on and so forth. It was made by one man. One guy who was young. Rollercoaster Tycoon was one guy, yeah. So Hydroneer was made by Max on his own for a couple of years. When he started hiring people to like do some of the artwork and bits and pieces, it worked. He got a coder in to make sure the game worked better, and now the game works better. Strange how that works, isn't it? You know, you get someone in who can actually do their job properly, the game works better. So that's what Max did. He hired a couple of extra people, got them in. The game made him a millionaire. That game is £12, right? It's £12, that game, because he had to put the price up because of the amount of work they're now putting into it and the amount of people that are working on the stream. That game is £12 and sold over 500,000 copies. That's his second game ever. Gold Hunters has been out for 5 years and still looks like it was made for PlayStation 3. And that means that the developer isn't focusing on the importance of the actual game itself. He's just rushing. He's trying to get as many people into it as possible with like videos of, hey, this is what we're aiming for, yada yada yada. It's like, cool, make the game that good then. Wasn't My Summer Car made by one? I'm pretty sure My Summer Car was a one-man band as well. There are lots of one-man bands, but when someone says, "Oh yeah, Gold Hunters is like it's made by one man, that's why it's so bad," you know, that's why it's awful. Go and watch Out of Ore. Out of Ore took me 15 hours to mine through a mountain live on stream, and not once did that game drop. It didn't kill itself. I didn't have any problems with graphics. I didn't have any problems with optimization. My computer stayed at a good process, and genuinely I was making a shed ton of money, and I was able to do it very, very quickly. Well, I say quickly, 13 hours. And that was a massive project for someone like me. I wouldn't be able to do that in Gold Hunters. Look what I did in 250 hours. I took so much flack for not covering Gold Hunters, but look, it was 1,000% right. I'm doing so 1,000% called it. Yeah, mate. I generally don't. It's the biggest letdown in like if you're a mining fan, Gold Hunter is like it's a real letdown. It had promise. The problem is it had a lot of promise and a lot of like ideas that they wanted to put into it. The problem with putting that much into a game that you're a one-man band trying to make it, you have to know what you're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're just going to keep fudging people until you make enough money to like just go, oh, well, it's coming at some point. It's coming at some point. And an update, I don't think it's going to make a blind bit of difference. But like I said, I'm going to buy the game. I'll play the update. And if it's crap, I will make a video about it. Because that's what I do. And I'm one of those people who will tell you brutally honestly about why things are bad. And this is why some gaming companies don't work with me. I've got emails from companies going, hey, can you cover our game because we think it's a really good fit for your channel? And I look at the Steam demo, I go, are you sure you want me to play this? And they'll go, well, it is a simulation game, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, but mate, you've got problems. And if the game's got problems and I'm calling you out, that means your game's got a lot of problems, because I'm an arsehole. And if I'm going to call it straight. And people stopped working, some companies stopped working with me because I'm quite happy to tell the user the truth. So I will make a video based on what I play of your game. If it's bad, I will put that in my video. So Gold Hunters, when I made my video a year ago and I explained exactly why I was concerned about the game and why people got scammed in the first place, that was all honesty. It wasn't me being bought by anybody. I was given the beta by the company who made Gold Hunters, and then I shit on it because it was a shit game. It's pretty simple. Make a good game, you don't get negative feedback. Or you get some people who are just dickheads for the fun of it. But if you're going to talk to a person like myself who will give like an honest review about it, you better make sure your game's good. It is that simple. You could have a sub-channel called Hybridsteel Plays Shite. I thought that was my channel anyway. my channel plays shite games anyways. Oh, have I just fudged up again? Seriously. Why is the water not... Did I disconnect the water? No. Well, that is right. Okay. I'm just going to turn the pump on. Because if I turn the pump on, nothing else works. Well, it's working, so that's fine. I've lost thousands of viewers because I chose not to support and play it because people wanted to fanboy and trash on Gold Rush. Yeah. So, the thing is, if you're honest to people who are watching your videos, you get my respect. Even if I'll put this into perspective. If somebody went on and played Hydroneer and said, "Look, this is a shit game," blah 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 blah. That's your opinion. I'm not going to have a go at you because you're entitled to your opinion. But the moment that fans start having a go at that person for their opinion, that's when it becomes a bad time. That's when it shows toxicity in the fan base. And I'm quite happy to have discussions about games. I'm quite happy to talk about why people don't like things and so on and so forth. That's just how it is. You have to have discourse in these things. But if you start getting hate because you refuse to do something, it's none of their concern. Those people should still like you for what you've done before. You just choose not to do the other thing. Huh? Oh. I used to love the CMs of Gold Hunter, playing Gold Rush, but advertising that game. Yeah. If the game was good, you should be playing that game. Yeah, I agree. I do like the idea of having a second channel called Hybridsteel Plays Shite Games, but I'm pretty sure that's what I do. That is what I do. I just play dodgy games. Too many cannot see in all of us, and people so difference becomes everything, and then toxicity. Yeah. So I would say that maybe my video, I was trying to be positive and negative at the same time. I was trying to do like a 50-50 split. Things I liked about the game, things I would say that would need improvement. If there is an update coming out, I'll cover that update. You know? But the thing is, I play ropey games. I play some weird titles. You know, one of the ones I enjoy covering is Mon Bazoo. That's a one-man band. That's made by a bloke who calls himself Santa Goat. It's a fun game. Some people trash for weird reasons though, like they can't get their water pump coloured pink. Yeah, people get bitchy about customization. Do you think you'll be doing the multiplayer with some of your subscribers on Out of War? No. So the reason why I'm not doing it. What about the car dealer game? I've played a few of those. So I won't be playing multiplayer on my game. And the main reason why I won't play multiplayer is because I have OCD. And if people do things that aren't the way I want them to do, I'll turn the game off. It doesn't compute with my brain. But I will play in other people's games, and I will do what they ask. Or if they say, look, go off and have fun, then I will. I'll go off and do what I want to do. But if let's say I join Split's game, and he's like, hey, dude, can you just run the truck for me for a bit? Sure, I'll run the truck. I haven't got a problem. It might fall off the mountain. I might have a few issues. But, you know, that's just because I'm an idiot. But I won't play with other people. It's because it doesn't work in brain for me. It's why nobody plays Hydroneer with me. I don't play Hydroneer with anybody else in my games. Could be our first collab. Yeah, no, I'm good for that, man. Just give me a time and a date. I mean, I'm good for like another... If you look at the time now, for me it's 10:30 at night. I'm good for like another hour. And then after that, it gets a bit late for me. But yeah, time and date, I'm there. It's cool. The car dealer game. Is that what? Car Dealer Simulator 2023. That or car for sale sim? Yeah, that's a one-man band. Actually, I think there's a few people working now. I think he's got a dude working on modelling for like buildings, and then they're redoing the cars and bits and pieces. So I think there's like 2 or 3. But that was a one-man band. Genuinely, real flipping ropey game, enjoyable to play. Storage Hustle, like that. The storage game that I've been playing. That's a one-man band. When the recording's timed up, I'll hit you up, but I can't talk much on it, Adam. No, it's cool, man. Don't worry. Take your time. I'm more than happy to collab. The thing is like I said, I'm more than happy to collaborate with people because I can help them do what they need to do. Alright? I only did 910 yards and all. That's fine. I'm a little bit lacking right now, but that's because I'm talking. So, the reason why I'm happy to help other people is because genuinely I'm like a drone. I'm like, okay, I'll go and do this and it's fine. And that's fine. I'm good with that. But when people join my games and people do things that I don't like, it ruins what I had planned. And if someone messes up, then I've got to redo it and I've got to remake it. And then it screws me over completely. Having OCD sucks balls. It is the failing flaw that I possess. Yeah, that's cool, man. Let me know what to do, Captain, my captain. We'll be alright. Right, now I'm going to break Split's rules, and I'm going to be doing stuff from the back. Oh, no. I know people. But it has to be done very, very specifically. I'm not a good person to play games with. Like, even my brothers don't like playing games with me. And these are my family. You know? Like, I'm okay with GTA with them, but if I was playing Minecraft with my brothers and they didn't listen to me, that's the reason why I don't play with people. So I don't play with people. RPGs and so on and so forth, I can play that with people because that doesn't involve building anything. But yeah, I'm not the greatest person to play games with. I'm okay playing with people, but I don't like playing with my games with people. When someone tells you who they are, you should listen. And how many? Like, I can't even get my kids to listen to me, let alone other people. my kids are douchebags sometimes. I'll put this into perspective, right? My brothers played Minecraft for a little bit with one of their friends, all right? And they basically said, hey, you know, we're just building houses and so on and so forth, and they were making a little village. So they made their own little village. They invited they invited one of their friends to play with them. The first thing that he did was jumped into their world, built a 12-foot penis in the middle of the town square, and then set everybody's house on fire. I'm like, yeah, that sort of puts me off for playing other people. I'm good. I don't want to live in Don Johnsonville, so I'm good with that, and I don't really want my place set on fire. Yeah, so I'm good without that. People are the worst people to people. I agree. So yeah, that's why I don't play with people. My piss off is when people join the player or multiplayer as a group and then go off by themselves. Yeah. So I'll put this into perspective. If you say, look, I'm going to be digging this, that and the other, so on and so forth, I just need someone to run a rock truck. Screw it, I'll run the rock truck. I'll just help you out because it gives you... You're basically doing stuff for your game. That's fine. I'm just there to help and lend a hand. And that's fine. But, you know, if you said, hey, Hybrid, go and build a house somewhere and I'll try and find it. Then I'll go and build a house somewhere and I'll try and find it. You know, I'll do what people... I'll normally just play with other people in their games and sort of just help them out. But I can't let people in on my games because I just don't trust people. I can't. People don't follow the plan. I want to become a better YouTuber, but I don't know how to edit, or I'm not really a talkative person unless I play with one of my friends so I can explain what's going on, but can I use some help? Okay. So, do you want to know how I did all this? Because that might help you understand like what I went through, maybe. And other people do this as well. So, this is how I started. When I first started on YouTube, I didn't know how to edit anything. I wasn't a very talkative person when I first started. And I've been doing this for now 5 years. So 5 years I've been sitting here talking to myself quite a lot of the time. Okay? So, I sat here, I streamed, and I started to try and talk about what I was doing. And it was difficult at first, but once you start talking, you just sort of keep rambling. Also, another good thing is if you're a streamer, go and pay attention to what's going on in your certain niche. Like for gaming, you take let's say there's some gaming news, bring that to your live stream, talk about the gaming news. You know, like the gaming awards was a good thing, so that would be a good topic to talk to your chat about. When it comes to like doing videos, you have to become louder than you are now. And the only reason why, you don't have to become like hyperactive or over the top, you just have to become louder. You just have to accentuate your personality. Make yourself bigger and better, but don't kill yourself doing it. So if you watch my videos, normally I speak with the same sort of tone in my voice, but I'm a little bit more upbeat. Now that does have to change because I am a bit of a mong and I do just like carry on just dithering about in my own little brain. I from my spirit... Don't start, man. Okay. Alright, it's all good. Anyways, so the best thing you can do is like practice. Like your first 100 videos are going to be shockingly bad. That's just how it's going to be. But if you improve on one thing each time, your videos will get better. And that's how it has to be. You have to improve yourself over time. You can't just come into this and go, boom, I'm the greatest YouTuber in the world. It takes time to even just talk about what's going on in a video. I use satire mainly and taking the mick out of things because it's a way that I'm actually quite talkative about what's going on, which is another reason why it makes me a bit more honest when it comes to taking the piss out of games that I don't like. And that's why people don't work with me. It's just that simple. But you have to build this on your own. And the one, I'm going to have to say this, like, and I need to start saying this to other people as well. Like, sometimes being a YouTuber isn't what you think it's cracked up to be. Being a YouTuber can be, you can sit here for literally 8 hours a day making a video, and that video is going to get 100 views, and then you're going to spiral through depression and anxiety because you don't think you're good enough. That will happen. And that's the joys of life. The joys of life is YouTube might not be cracked up for you, but you could spend 8 to 9 hours making a video and not get paid for it. So you just worked for free. You might not make any money whatsoever making a YouTube channel. And if you don't make any money and you're going to keep doing that, that could be a real bad time for you. You could spiral depression, have mental issues and breakdowns and so on and so forth, and at the end of the day you could commit suicide because you think you're better than what you think you are, but YouTube isn't what you're cut out for. You could be the greatest radio DJ in the world. That's not being a YouTuber, but that just means you have to become the greatest. You get the idea. YouTube's a job. It's not an easy way out. You put the work in, you might get something out of it, but there is a high risk that you might not get anything out. I'll put this into perspective. 2% of YouTubers on the entire platform have 10,000 subscribers or more. I'm sure most YouTubers go through some sort of imposter syndrome. Yeah, you do all the time. True story. True story of what Mike just said. Yeah. He now wants to move to the country that has no tax. Jeebus, man. That's just weird. The problem I have is I spend too much time on a video. Yeah. So I'll put to put this. I'll do this one how I put a video together. So. Okay, I'm gonna play a video game for like 2 to 3 hours. Udnav PT, how you doing over on Twitch? Thank you very much for kicking by, buddy. So. If you, I sit here and I play a game for a couple of hours. I'll hit record. I'll play that game for a couple of hours. I will sit here and rack my brains for commentary. I will comment on the game, bits and pieces, and so on and so forth. And then I'll sit here and edit that video for about 4 hours. So already I've spent 6 hours on a video. All right. I'm having to like narrow that video down from a 2 to 3 hour recording down to a 20-minute video at least. Well, at max. I normally hit between like 10 and 20 minutes. So I can do that. And then that video is going to get 300 views. The only reason why I'm okay with that is because that's what I expect. The reason why I expect that is because my content isn't Dre or Blitz or anybody else. This is my content. And a lot of people who watch this stuff, you know, they've probably never heard of the game that I'm playing. If I played better games, maybe people might watch more. But then I'm hoping that people come onto the entertainment value and not just because of what I'm playing. I need to be more of an entertainer, and that's what I need to be. We can spend literally 12 hours a day, 4 days a week, and yeah, and you'll get nothing. Doing these streams for Gold Rush literally has pushed my channel up a bit because it's better than doing a video. I'm here for the sexy beard. Well, you've got more of the sexy beard to come. Some person on YouTube. But yeah, it's one of those things. Being a YouTuber is not for everyone. It really isn't. I'm a Twitcher and I agree fully. Yeah. Second the beard. Second the beard. But you know, the only reason why I started doing YouTube was because I became a full-time carer for my wife. Literally, I left my job to do this. Not to do YouTube. I left my job to look after my wife, but I needed something to do during the day, and editing and making videos was just one of those things. I fell into it, and I just enjoy what I do. It will never. I've already resorted myself to be. It will never be my main income ever, because my channel will never be that big. But the community that I've built around my channel and the videos I make, I'm all right with it. You know. Alvor gained more subs in 1 year. Yeah, Alvor's views for me, like on my channel, was ridiculous. I haven't had that much of a boost since Hydroneer. So when Out of All came out, you and me went up really quick. Like we hit a decent little like pocket of people, which is good. Give me a sec. But yeah, doing YouTube is just one of those things. I highly recommend against it. Being a young person, I wouldn't do YouTube. I'm 12 in the top 30. It's because I haven't cashed in from it. When multiplayer hits, yeah, I agree. I'll be capitalizing on that as well. Let's put it this way: when we do, if we collab split, I'll record it as well, and we'll just knock it out, and we'll do 2 videos, one on my channel, one on your channel. Doesn't matter then. But I remember when I first started on YouTube and I started watching Gold Rush, and then I got into playing Gold Rush, and then I was watching Split. When I first started, when Split, he was a couple of thousand subscribers ahead of me. I was watching his content because he was doing things I enjoyed, and I've been in his like community on and off like for what, 4 years, 5 years maybe. I've always been kicking around because I like what he plays. Gold Rush and like Out of War is a big thing for me as well. We're very, very similar sort of like channel wise when it comes to like the mining side of things. So that's why I hooked into his channel, because he was doing what I enjoyed watching. What is my rank? I'm 11th. I'm alright. I haven't cashed in for a little while, so yeah, the next one's going to push me up another like 200-300 ounces. Wow, I'm getting 20 FPS. Wow. Am I on the Gold Rush leaderboard? I don't know, what position are you? Dojo has overtaken Stinger. I joined Split and Old Man because of Hybrid. Well, there you go. It's like a happy little like triangle of love. Am I 12? I don't know where I am. I'm 12. Yeah, there we go. Matt literally just overtook me. You have to beat the cheater Higgs. I don't know if he's cheating. Like he seems pretty honest about anything. Well, no. Don't see my name, Logan Clip. I don't see. You have to tell me where you are. Does Higgs cheat? I don't know. If he's cheating, he's doing a really bad job because he's only just above me. If you're cheating and you're only just above me, I mean that's a bad cheat. You're 37th. You'll get there, mate. The thing with me is I've got time. So tomorrow, yeah, he cheated and lost in season 16. I only played the last week and I crushed him. Oh man, I don't know what cheating looks like. Apart from like save scrubbing, I don't know what cheating looks like in this game. That's why I was talking about the other guy, who got like 200 and something thousand ounces like last season. I was like, how can that be done? You need to be number 1 by Christmas. That's not gonna happen, mate. Save scoring, yeah. I'm not gonna get to number 1. The guys that are above me, Neil, they've done this a lot. They know what they're doing. I sort of know what I'm doing, but it's not perfect. And then I sit around and do this a lot where I'm not doing anything. Most save scrub, yeah, it sucks. So I'm trying to go legit. Like, what's going to happen? I'm going to get to Nighthawk. I'm going to drill, dig out the area, and then redo. And then, is it recover? So you pay like $1 million, and then all the soil gets reset. Yeah, I'll do a reset, but save scrubbing sucks. Anyone that does it needs to be beaten with a fish. My goal is to beat Hybrid. Well, I'm going to be off for like 5 days over Christmas. You got a chance. Everyone's got a chance of beating me going through Christmas, because I'm not going to be here from the 23rd. From the 23rd of December until the 28th of December, I am off. Right? I don't see the Gold Rush leaderboard. If you push tab, go to leaderboard. I work all week, bro. You have more time. Yeah, I've got more time than most people. That's the problem. So, on the plus side of being a full-time carer, I'm at home all the time. And during the time, me and Kerry sit in the same room. If she needs help, I'm literally here. So, I can play Gold Rush for like 18 hours a day. Miner's Moss has been swapped, but it don't do nothing because I'm only swapping bloody 2 of them, doesn't it? Right, let's do it. This will push me up the ranking table a little bit. I only took the win because I don't want an exploit. That's fair. I get that. 216 ounces on my first clear. Yeah, oh, well, I haven't got a bloody bucket. I've done it again. Yeah, I think my first clean out of like when I was actually doing this was like 220. So yeah, that's right. But the thing is, like for tomorrow, I'm going to wake up, I'm going to deal with the kids, and I'll probably play for like an hour whilst they're having their breakfast and getting dressed for school and all the other stuff, and then I'll take them to school. I'll come home, I'll have a second breakfast, and then I'll stream for 5 hours. So, because I won't eat. Have you noticed that I've been here basically the whole time streaming? I haven't got up and gone to the toilet. I've got a drink sitting next to me. I don't do anything else. You know, I've sat here for 5 hours now and not gone to the toilet because I'm streaming. So tomorrow, I'll have second breakfast and I won't eat for the rest of the day until dinner time. Because I'll just stream. I'm active working on trying to get to the devs to remove the RNG. Yeah, the RNG in leaderboard sucks balls. It should not be a thing. Like leaderboards, I mean, like the idea of turning everything into $1 is just like the best idea. Just let us duke it out on the fields, man. Everything for $1, we'll go for it. We'll just fight our way. Random number generator. Basically, if you're drilling, you can get anywhere between X amount and X amount, but it's a random number, so you never know what you're going to get. Drilling should be, on a leaderboard especially, we should just have like X amount for drill, and that should be divided up between a certain amount of drills. You get 1400 ounces, you got a good start. Unfortunately, RNG sucks, so you never know if you're going to get a gold nugget, you never know if you're going to get nothing, because it has to land on right. It's like a slot machine. It sucks. How much longer am I planning on streaming today? I'll do this cleanup. So about an hour then. According to split. The yield needs, yeah, it does. So that's why I sort of agree with split on the whole. Like, needs to be like $1 mode would be ideal. You start the game with $450. You go and buy the most expensive stuff. So it's only going to be $1. So you get tier 5. You go to Nighthawk and you just dig. Everything's $1. Everyone's in the same boat. The only people that are going to win are the people that can put the time in. That's it. That's the only defining factor. But it would give people a more even chance because everyone's on that same thing. Rabid Potato over on Twitch. Boom. Thank you very much for the Prime membership. Number 8. The 8th person to use his Prime membership on Twitch for this channel. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Use Amazon's money. Be happy. No dollar mode. We want a leaderboard where it's just dollar mode. We're like, bring in the sadism of this game. Let us duke it out on the fields. To war. My version of leaderboard would be $1 mode, all workers maxed, and free, never lose them all. The claims in the same layout. If you want to grind play single player, yeah. I think that would just even the playing field. It literally just comes down to just let's go for it. Oh no! Oh, there we go. You must have a leaderboard save game. Who, me or Split? Split probably does. No, they haven't stopped updating it. They literally put an update in like the day of the leaderboard.
It looks like it's something like a Nick 5, then Cole 1. Something like that, just to make it a mistake, so. Or like Nick 5, Cole 2 or something like
that. There we go. It's a new set of devs. No worries, love all the content. Thank you very much, matey. That's appreciated over on Twitch. Like, I gotta be honest, Twitch has been fine. Like, being able to multicast is awesome. It's been fun. I'm actually enjoying the fact that I can now stream on both platforms like I did before I was an affiliate. But I like the fact that Dan Clancy is actually more in tune with streaming than like his predecessors. The people who ran Twitch before had no clue. They really didn't. Dan's actually doing something decent for the world. Or platform at least. I'm doing alright with it. I'd make the yield to be determined by the location of the server. Well, I mean, the idea everyone on leaderboard, like in the vision of a $1 mode leaderboard would be everyone has exactly the same, and the only determining factor would be you have to go out there and put the time in to dig. It then separates the people who have got time and the people who don't have time, but it gives everybody a real even playing field of like how long people actually want to play for. So for someone like me, who is just mind-numbingly boring and just sits here for hours and hours and hours and digs and fine, then that would give me a better case above other people who just want to play for fun. It gives me a better chance against people who know what they're doing. Also goes against save scrubbing as well, because everyone will be in the same situation, and there's no way of doing a different save. So that's how I would see it. It's not a bad idea. That limits the players who can, yeah. Grind is not skill, sadly, and that's how leaderboard is set up now. Sadly, that limits people from even sitting down to play. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I'm able to sit down and grind. It's not a skill thing. Over time, you know, if we sit down, I can sit down. Let's say, the leader of the league, he can sit down for 8 hours and play the game, and then he's got other things to do, goes to work, that sort of thing. For me, I can sit down for 18 hours and play the game. Over time, he may have a better skill idea of what he's doing, but I can just surpass him on time. It's hard balancing a game like this, but it can be done. To me, I would want to have to be two main ways of winning: grinding out of a setup and prospecting to find the mother lode and work in that, and even people with less time to play and get lucky. If you want that sort of system in, then you have to find a way of balancing a random number generator to give people a balanced way of being able to mine, which isn't easy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Luck's not a good thing. No drilling, less gold squares. Hope you strike it rich before broke in story. Huh? Yeah, gold mining, luck is a big problem. Well, it's not. That's why drill results work. It's not about luck, it's about where you're mining. It's the great words of Tony Beats. You drill, you drill, you drill. And if you drill and you get good results, you dig. If you get bad results, you drill. That's the rule. Gold mining used to be about luck, but now you can drill and you can test the ground. It's just about that. That's why people drill this. I mean, yeah, okay, with the golden nuggets, you get gold nuggets for drilling, but you drill, you find the best squares, you dig those squares only. You never drill, you never dig anywhere else. It's because you drilled, you tested the ground. If you watch Gold Rush, I don't know if you watched Gold Rush the TV show. If you watch Gold Rush the TV show, you see this happen live in front of you. Like, if you look at the way Todd started off, and he just literally just went, "Hey, there might be gold over here. We'll dig," and they dug down, and they kept digging. But then if you look at the way that Tony was teaching Parker, it's literally, if you drill, you find the gold. That's how you do it, and that's how he was educated. And it's that same mantra. You drill until you find gold, and then you dig that gold. But you don't, and then you follow a channel. You follow the pay itself. You follow old riverbeds. That sort of thing. It's not all about luck anymore. It's more like it's an actual science to actually go gold mining. But I mean, a lot of people, they do turf up and just go, "Yep, it's cool, we'll go and do this." And then they get screwed over because they don't know what they're doing. Not enough testing. For me, game-wise, I'm not a fan of the drill, but I would rather see it removed and we have to pan for results. Yeah, you take a little hog pan with you. What I would say would be a good way of doing leaderboards with the drill is stop drilling 9 fucking holes per like square and just drilling 1 or 2. And that would speed up the drilling process. Just for players mainly. Surveying is something I want in out of ore. And that's one of my big things about like out of ore. It has the ability to be able to do it. The game's big enough, it's good enough, and it could do it. And if you turn sections of the game into plots of land, surveying has to be a good thing. It has to be in that game because you need to know the risk of what you're doing. Only thing drilling is more holes gives you a better colour bar. Yeah. So you know you get, yeah. Let you know that you're on rich gold. Cut, look at the map, see where you dug it out, and move on. Yep, that's exactly what I do. It's why I gave up on mining a certain section of this map, and I just moved to the richer stuff because I was like, that's more time. There we go. 68% magnetite. Next round, I'll have a bucket full. That's fair. I look at the square itself. So for me, like down here, these were 1.72 per square meter, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna give up here. And the reason why I gave up here is we came down to 0.56 ounces, and I was like, nah, that's right. And then when I came up here, this was like 0.9, 0.8, 1.3. There's bigger gold up here, but it's the amount that's on the square. This square's got 317 ounces in it. This square's got 170 left in it. That one's got 112 in it. These ones in the middle, this is where I'm mining now, and that's 406 ounces. So that's why I chose those ones over the other ones. Right.
So it's on the low end, I think. That's what, just over 380. So that's on the lower end of things, so it's what?
Yeah, maybe.
2 yards per 50 grams. Yeah. No, it's like it's 360 per 100 grams. Yeah, so it's more of a sport. I could get away with the sport.
Yeah, so the mining itself for me, I did this. So it gave me a really good idea of where I was going. You know?
And the largest size, because then that gives me a tiny bit of ease to fit each other.
It was the same down here. I didn't do too much drilling here. I drilled here more. But yeah. So hybrid. How does the wife feel about all your gaming? She games herself. She plays Final Fantasy. I would say it was more ropey in the beginning, and that was more aimed at me because I got sort of absorbed. You need a complete drill for your rich spot. I don't want to do it, man. I did 5 hours. I'm done with drilling on here. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like Nighthawk, because obviously the gold is very, very concentrated. Yeah, I'll drill everything at that point. But like when it was coming to find like pay streaks on this, I was like, if I just drill in a big line and I get at least 2 results per square, like at least three to 6 results per square, I'll be fine. That's how I was doing it.
Yes.
But it's all right. I'm learning. I'm learning. Wow! Look at the FPS drop.
Isn't that more of a love thing than a look?
Yeah, when I first started on YouTube, I would say that it was. I became more absorbed into it all, and it caused problems. But over time, because I made a bit more time and sort of dealt with a few more bits and pieces, and I actually pulled my weight, it got easier. That drop was just a save, like the loading thing for like daytime.
Yeah, I mean it says 5, 6, or 7 skeins dependent on size. So you'll be using, yeah, that would fit with the amount of.
I know I should be at 60. Want some baby kittens? Nope. I got kids. I don't need pets. I pushed that 1 second too early. Can you do me a favour after this clean out? Save the game and load it. Yep. I've got this feeling it's got something to do with the cache load. Alright, let me go and get my box.
But that's out of the way. That's sort of like in between it.
In the US, we use them interchangeably. I know they're not the same,
Yeah.
but in the US, I have a bad habit of using them interchangeably.
No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine because I know what you mean. I'm just yardage here.
Yeah.
Worsted is normally closer to DK, but it's in the middle. So like a lot of DKs are close.
256 ounces. I'm alright with that. Give me a sec, Rasper. Save without a save loading. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Right.
I'll need around 1,500.
It's alright.
I mean, because I would almost top out the top size, I would probably go to a 5 mil for that little bit of ease. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah.
Though I am not the biggest fan of those huge swaths of stitching out and getting like a close.
We're tech fixing now. This should be running at, yeah, there you go. It's running at 60 FPS. If I move around, it's, yeah, okay. There's going to be bits where it has to load, but I think it's a cache leak,
Yeah.
or it's a cache fill, so it's just filling up too much. But then it's rendering everything right now. It's all good, man. And for the record, no, I didn't miss a thing. I did not miss a bucket. Anyways, let me just put all the buckets out, and I think I'm close to finishing. Because it is getting late now. There we go, and last one. So yeah, I do two runs. That's 10 dump trucks, and then it's basically done. So I need to flush everything that's in my machine now. Actually, I can't. I'm not doing it because the water just dried up. That's okay. So where does that put me? Puts me in 9th. I'm 6 ounces behind KG. Also missing dirt when digging starts around 1 hour in. FPS starts to dip also around that point. Yeah, so it's almost like it's having trouble. It loads up too much, and it's almost like it's overflowing itself. It's very strange. Well, there we go. So 256 ounces of gold. That's going to put me up to around $700,000-800,000.
I do like what someone's done.
Oh, generally, FPS doesn't really bother me, mate. I'll just carry on playing. It's all good. On that note, I'm done. So I want to say thanks very much for kicking by. Another 5-hour stream, you lucky buggers. I'm going to go to the toilet because I haven't been for like 6 hours. So, guys, I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. This has been Hybridsteel. If you have enjoyed this, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. I will be back here with a brand new live stream video or whatever else I do on this channel. And yeah, we're just going to carry on playing leaderboards. It's been fun. It's been awesome. I'm going to be honest. I'm enjoying myself, even though I'm not going to win this. Right, I don't really care. I'm here just having fun, hanging out with you and just really having a good time. So until my next one, I want to say peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do. And don't forget, I'll catch you all later. Have fun, have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you all later. Ah, boom! Fist bump to you.